Hello, hello. We're starting another new playthrough because I guess I just want to start more projects, apparently. But also, Raincode came out yesterday, and I enjoyed the Danganronpa games, so I did want to play through Raincode blind on stream, so that's exactly what we're doing. I've seen a bit of the trailers. I haven't kept fully up to date on like all the trailer info that's been happening for Raincode, so I'm gonna be going into this pretty cold. Let's turn up volume a little bit. And I think while we're doing this on the Saturday for this session, Tuesday I'm thinking might be the norm for this. Maybe some Saturdays as well, because I want to also fit in some more Yakuza, and Saturday is supposed to be Yakuza Day. Well, let's jump into Raincode here. Turn my brain into mush by the end after solving however many puzzles. Book. Go see.
Oh, look! A human! It's been a while! Anyway, that was a good nap. I nearly slept through the whole thing. Let's see... Alright, there's something I have to do first. Okay, human, listen up. First, I'll have you select your difficulty. Choose wisely. Complain about it later, and I'll boom kill ya. Now then, display the options.
Lenient, mean, troublesome, or adorable. Well, it's not very descript in the difficult. Is it gonna tell me what it's about?
You sure about that? Don't say I didn't warn you. You want to know what difficulty that is?
Yes, very much I
The one you
do.
selected is how difficult yours truly will be on you. I'll be as difficult with you as you wish, so I hope you're ready.
It's the one put me on by default, so I'm assuming it's basically the normal
It's all the
difficulty.
same, no matter what you pick. I'm your lenient, mean, troublesome, adorable partner, after all. So, are you ready?
Wouldn't it be funny if
Do you wanna
that
start for real?
option...
Do you seriously want to start? Seriously? For real?
Yes, I do want to start. But wouldn't it be option if that question just meant nothing? It was just there for flavor text. Start for real.
Huh, guess you're really here for it. Sounds like you're just dying to solve some mysteries.
Solving
You
mysteries
just
is
can't
what I
wait to go
do.
on adventures with me, right? Humans are so weird!
Ain't that the truth?
Well, let's get this started. It's time to embark on my lovely, thrilling, wonderful, mystery-solving adventure. Let's go!
Pull me into the game. Tell me what the hell I've gotten myself into. Chapter 0, Massacre on the Amaterasu Express. Well, we need our patented train mystery. They're dead, aren't they? I see somebody lying down. No, that actually looks like us. So we're probably just unconscious, because I think that's who we play as. Or maybe we are dead, and maybe we're gonna be possessed.
Whoa.
Nope, we're good.
What's going on?
Good morning.
Wait. Huh? Where am I? Ow. Who? What?
Alright. Who, what?
Huh? Why? How? I can't remember anything.
Ah, the classic amnesia story.
Does that mean... Do I have... What was it called? Amnesia?
Hang on, I'm gonna actually do something really quick here. Because I think we might be better suited if my webcam... I actually need to, There we go. Seems like it might be better suited if I had my webcam over here.
Alright, calm down. Take a deep breath.
Or I could just have both on. Alright, deep breath. What's going on here? You're not gonna remember anything just from taking a deep breath.
I can't remember anything. Where am I? Who am I? Why can't I remember?
Inside your pocket.
Huh?
Check your belongings.
Who's there? Am I hearing things too? I lost my memories and now I'm hearing things. What's going on? Ow!
And now another book fell on you. Congratulations.
Oh, what now? I can't catch a break. Check my belongings. Huh. An envelope? Notice. World Detective Organization Human Resources. Dear Yuma Cocohead, you are hereby dispatched to the Special Autonomous Zone of Kanai Ward. Dispatch duration indefinite.
I guess Yuma is us.
Use the enclosed ticket to board the Amaterasu Express to Kanai Ward. Rendezvous with the master detectives on site. Upon arrival, proceed to the Nocturnal Detective Agency, World Detective Organization, Kanai Ward Branch. There you will receive further instructions. Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all mysteries from this world.
Pretty broad plot here. Eliminate the mysteries of the world.
That's my name? Thinking on it, I guess that sounds right. That's right! I finally remember! My name is Yuma! I'm Yuma Cocohead!
Yuma Cocohead.
But what's this about a World Detective Organization? It sounds significant. Am I a part of it? If that's the case, am I a detective?
Do you have any
I guess
detective
these kinda look like
deductive
a detective's
abilities?
clothes. It seems I was supposed to get on a train. Or at least, I think so. Master detectives? Am I one of them? Could there be someone who knows me on the train? Here's the ticket. Let's check the schedule. Hey, it's almost time! Well, I should get on that train. I'll find out more about myself if I meet someone who knows me.
Attention!
Good place to start. Basic controls. Character control and camera controls and inspect. Seems pretty straightforward enough. Start with basic controls. Walk around and explore the room.
Oh.
Recommend moving the camera around to explore the surroundings.
Oh.
Places with an examination marker can be inspected with the A
Let me
button.
write this down.
Fast forward and auto advance through dialogue. Cinematics can be skipped.
Gotta stay
Okay.
in that detective mindset.
Oh man, detective points. Or DP for short. Be earned by conducting detective activities like investigation and gathering info.
Sure hope you got all that down.
Earning DP increases detective rank, maybe something cool will happen if the rank goes up.
Don't you forget.
Icons on the mini-map mark the next objective and or people to talk with. What can we examine in here? Shelf with umbrellas.
Why are there so many umbrellas? The label reads, Lost Items Temporary Storage.
We'll just lose a lot of umbrellas, apparently. Over here.
A toy robot? It looks sturdy. The label says, Lost Items.
It's actually incentive to check everything, because detective
This
points
is-
might be good as a completionist. Hardware box can peek inside the hole. But it's too dark to make anything out. Only we had a flashlight. Something in the back, but I can't get through with all the things in the way. Stuff might fall if I try to move it. I'd better not go back there. I think that's everything. I'm assuming if we re-examine
Bags,
something...
hats, and books. A lot of stuff has been placed here.
I don't think we examined this yet, actually. Any different things placed haphazardly on the shelf. They don't seem organized in any way. Maybe they're going to be sold at a flea market. Yeah, rechecking stuff doesn't get us more detective points. I think that is everything examined in here, though. Okay, I was wondering if we were already going to be on the
The place where I
train.
was sleeping was in fact...
Storage room? Stations lost and found. Well, I guess lost and found would make sense, because a lot of things claim to be lost.
That's right. I've been sleeping in a station's lost and found section. But why was I sleeping here?
Rank up.
Did I faint? Or was I attacked? If so, then who did it?
Attention passengers departing this station direct to Kanai Ward on the Amaterasu Express. Please board immediately. The train will depart soon.
I have to get on that train. I better hurry.
Hurry and hurry fast. What is with our, like, neon shoes, though? I can't get my eyes off the neon shoes. Like, that just sticks out to me.
I'm sorry.
The Amaterasu Express will now depart.
Right on time. Somehow it turns out we got on the wrong train.
Oh, made it in time.
Thank you for choosing the Amaterasu Express Direct to Kanai Ward. Our train utilizes Amaterasu Corporation's state-of-the-art technology for an automated, safe, and comfortable service.
Old claims.
There is no crew aboard the train. Thank you for your understanding and support.
Automatic? So nobody's driving this thing.
This train has 5 cars. It will operate non-stop to its destination. Food and beverages are available in Car 2. Restrooms are available in Car 1 and Car 5. In case of an emergency, visit the backup control room in Car 3 and contact Control Headquarters via the intercom.
Backup control room's in yellow. That means it's going to be important for something.
We hope you enjoy your trip aboard the Amaterasu Express on your journey to Kanai Ward.
So there are 5 cars. This must be car 1 at the front. I'd better find the other detectives and meet up with them.
If we use this...
Ooh, menu. Notebook menu has features and info useful for investigations. When info gets updated, it will be marked with a new marker. Up, down, left, right. Confirm, return, immediately open or close the menu.
Yo! Check!
Ooh, Y for open and close the menu. My brain is going to keep defaulting to X to open and close the menu, so that may take some getting used to. Case files, see an outline on the ongoing case and next objective.
This stuff's vital.
Save load title
You'll
screen.
Definitely want to remember this.
Save whenever you're able to walk around freely, but there are some exceptions, so be careful. So save often. Options, game settings can be adjusted. Okay. Well, let's look at that case file
If you're that
first.
lost, why not check your notes?
Massacre on the Amaterasu Express, ongoing. This is probably just a recap on everything that's happened up to this point. Woke up at the train station with amnesia. In his possession was the nose from the World Detective Organization. On the Express, there was evidently a number of master detectives who could be considered Yuma's colleagues. Talking with them might give us information about who we are. Okay, profiles.
Whatever you gotta to get the job done.
Your standard character bios, I'm sure. I'll have the likes, dislikes, title, talent. It's just like a Danganronpa game. Yuma Coco Head. And glossary.
So simple. I see.
In-game terminology. And tutorials. Let's go ahead and make a save, though, at the very least, so we have a save going. I think the game said that it auto-saves, so we shouldn't have to worry about getting caught with our pants down in that regard, but... And probably nothing we should bother poking around with in options.
It won't open. I guess that's obvious. This is the front car. The nose of the train is just beyond it. If it opened, I could fall off.
And we won't want that. But I do want those detective points.
It says main control room A. The door's locked. It won't open. There's a driver's seat inside, but no one's there. The machine appears to be functioning. That must be the automatic operation device.
Okay. What is this?
It's a map of the train. The first and last cars can control the train. The rest are passenger cars.
Car 1 looks like it says Carl. I guess Car 1 is where we're currently at.
There's a warning on the door.
Probably do
Please
not
keep your
exit.
hands clear of the doors. For your safety, doors will remain locked while the train is in motion.
Okay. It seems like a pretty good thing to have for safety. Make sure the doors are locked so that way you don't just walk off a train while it's in motion. I'm gonna go take a piss.
There's a sink and toilet inside. This must be the restroom. There's no one inside it right now.
But is there stuff that I can investigate in here? See my reflection in the perfectly polished mirror. Still not used to it. Is that really my face? Window? Restroom window looks fixed in place, so it can't be opened. I don't see any detectives through the window. Time to move on. And toilet door.
Excuse me.
Hello, anyone there? I guess there's no one here. Is there anything else I can check in this hallway that I might have overlooked? No, it doesn't look like it. Alright.
I see a clean-looking bed. This is probably the infirmary.
Looks like an infirmary to me.
It's locked, but there's no one inside.
We can't get in. Yeah, you said it was locked already. What are people supposed to do if they get sick? Someone didn't think this through.
It says main control room B. The door is locked and won't open. I see a driver's seat in there, but no one's inside. There's a machine, but it's not on. Driver's seats on both sides of the train. I think that means they can go in either direction. Oh, I kinda sounded like a real detective there.
Don't get too ahead of yourself, buddy.
Huh? Someone's there. I heard a voice behind the door.
Hello? Who's there? Oh, do we have people? We have people! They seem to be in similar attire to us, so... They must be the other master detectives.
Excuse me. Are you with the World Detective Organization? You are, right? You're master detectives, aren't you?
We're gonna get strange looks because...
But who are you?
Oh, they don't know who we are.
I'm with you. I think I'm also a master detective of the World Detective Organization.
A boy like you? Master Detective of the WDO?
It seems like it.
Seems like it.
Like hell, dumbass!
Huh?
A runt like you, a master detective? You're just shooting your mouth off. You look like a shriveled anteater.
Anteater?
What's the meaning of this?
You got a lot of nerve posing as a master detective. You wanna die right here, right now?
I have a note here that was in my possessions.
Wait, please, hear me out. Oh, right. I have proof that I'm a master detective.
A letter? From the World Detective Organization?
I wonder if they're gonna call our identity into question. Taking the angle of we might have stolen the letter from somebody else. And then we have to prove that it's actually us they're talking about.
It's real. There's no mistake about it.
What? Are you serious?
Looks like there's a reason behind this. Go ahead and tell us. I'll allow it.
At least it's gonna get us the opportunity to, make our case.
Right, thank you. But there's really not much to explain.
Not much to explain as we fast forward through everything being explained.
And that's what happened.
Amnesia.
Looks that way. I was hoping one of you would know who I am.
Apparently not.
No way. We're on the same team, but no one knows me? Then who am I?
That's what I want to know. Besides, even if the letter is real, you may not be the right recipient.
There it is.
Why do you suspect me?
There is a reason why. But first, do you know what the World Detective Organization is all about?
A little bit? I think I remember a little. Or not.
Guess not. So you called yourself a member without even knowing.
Yes. Sorry.
Well, I suppose it's a master detective's duty to shepherd the lost.
Here's our overly confident character, huh?
Very well, I'll tell you. Maybe you'll regain your memories after hearing what I have to say.
Thank you.
Can we go back and check the thing in car 1? Or we just...
Let's do things logically.
Okay, fine. Can we talk to everybody else first? Okay. Well, we can, but it looks like it's gonna get us nowhere.
What?
Yeah, they're not saying anything to us.
Listen up. The World Detective Organization is an extra-legal, extra-privileged organization devoted to eradicating the world's unsolved mysteries. Their branches exist throughout the world, and their investigations are handled by master detectives. As of now, there are roughly 1,000 master detectives in the WDO. All have powers specializing in investigative work.
Powers?
They are supernatural powers used in investigation, known as forensic fortes. People who develop talents such as clairvoyance or mind reading. They train at the organization to harness these special powers, which aid in their investigations. Those who manage to gain a forte are recognized as master detectives and given a detective deed. Which means, if you're a master detective, it should say so on your license.
Detective deed?
It's an identification card. Check your pockets.
I don't have one.
If you don't have a detective deed, you ain't one of us. Even if you got one, I'd suspect it's fake anyway.
Oh, hold on, I'm not trying to trick anyone.
Pardon me. He seems to be the only one accused of being an imposter. But how about the rest of you?
Yeah, we haven't really established, does everybody else here know each other? Or are we all complete strangers to each other?
If you require he has some sort of proof, then the same would apply to everyone here.
The hell'd you just say?
She's right. Everyone here has just met for the first time.
Okay.
Naturally, we would doubt one another.
Everybody's a stranger here. So, which means if our own alibi, even if we don't have the proof that this is actually us, if our own alibi, or not really alibi, but like, if our identity is being called into question, then it also stands to reason that we have to call everybody else into question.
Huh? First time? So, you guys don't know each other?
Master detectives rarely meet together. We each travel the world on our own, solving cases. I've never seen so many gathered together for a case like this. We thought all of the summoned members had shown up and were about to start introductions. Then you walked in.
I see.
Well, let's start the introductions. We'll include the tardy one as well.
What? You still want to do introductions? With the imposter too?
It's vital for us to ascertain each of our identities moving forward. All the more reason due to this perplexing circumstance.
Perplexing circumstance? What does he mean by that?
Now, let's begin.
We'll probably get more information about the perplexing circumstance once we get through introductions. Time to learn everybody's name and forget everybody's name.
I'll go first. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Zilch Alexander.
Zilch Alexander.
I'm from the Southern Forest Preserve District's detective agency. They call me Nature's Mediator.
I'm gonna guess your special ability revolves around eavesdropping based on your ears.
I love people, nature, and the harmony between them. However, there are times when some would attempt to ruin that harmony. My specialty is in handling those people. Have you heard of the chain of mysterious murders surrounding the dam construction at Souls Lake? Rumor has it that one by one, everyone involved with the dam's construction died, all cursed by a sunken ritual site. It was a once-in-a-century difficult case. The one who solved it was none other than myself. There wasn't much to it. The culprits were locals who wanted the rights to the dam for themselves. The strange part is that all 52 villagers were in on it. They all kept their lips sewn shut to protect the secret. I'll let you figure out what that means. When harmony between man and nature is disrupted, disaster strikes. That is one thing I have learned as a detective.
Nature's mediator. He does look like a good detective. Though he suspected me, he still gave me a fair chance to explain myself.
Yeah, he does seem to have a little bit of overconfidence, but he does seem to have some sort of quality of a leader. Like he says right here, giving Yuma a fair chance to explain himself.
He looks a bit intense, but maybe he's a good person.
That's the impression I get from him right now.
I'm uncomfortable exposing classified information regarding investigators, but this is an emergency. My forte is animal investigation. I can control animals as I wish and recruit them from my inquiries. Quite fitting for the philanthropist that I am. Though useful in many ways, I mainly use it to gather intel. It allows me to survey a target while remaining undetected. As a basic rule, I can only control four-legged mammals. Less intelligent animals are easier to control. I often use mice. They're the perfect animals for undercover investigations.
They're not really eavesdropping in the way I thought, but it seems like something that would be good for eavesdropping.
I can't show it off right now, because there aren't any mice on this train.
Not only is he a good detective, but he also has those powers. He really is impressive.
That is all from me. With love, I yield to the next person.
You know what? Let's talk to you next, because you've been very aggressive towards us, so let's see what you're... Let's hear your story.
I'm from the detective branch in the eastern slums.
Aphex Logan.
They call me a master detective now, but I'm originally a broke, illegal immigrant. When I was a kid, I was in an upstanding home, living an upstanding life. My parents were lawyers who never tolerated injustice. They should have left well enough alone with that local mafioso. Because they went after him, they were murdered. Their necks were cut open, right in front of me.
Jesus.
That's awful.
I ran away to protect myself and jumped on a ship at the port. I didn't know where the ship was going. But that was the moment I threw away my past and my home. I drifted to the slums and did everything I could to survive. I managed to survive until now, thanks to luck. With my natural talents, I was able to become a detective. But I also wanted revenge. I can't stand evil. But even if you ain't evil, I'll show no mercy to those who stand in my way. If I can't figure out the difference between the good guys and the baddies, then I just beat up both of them. Kill or be killed is my motto.
He looks scary, but that's not all. I think there's a deep sadness within him.
I can't share details about my forte. Just know it's kinda like radar.
That's all you're going to tell us?
You got a problem with that, you tiny runt? Not at all. You sure are a frail-looking kid, aren't you? And pale to boot. Like disaster's got its claws on you. You sure nothing weird is haunting you?
I appreciate being haunted, thank you very much.
No way!
Sure, nothing's gonna
Detective's
haunt
gotta
me.
be tough. How about a little training? First, you'll need to get used to stab wounds. We'll start with an ice pick, then scissors, then a fruit knife.
I'll pass, thank you. Generous offer you have for me, though.
No thanks. Don't be shy, Runt.
No, really, I'm fine.
Too bad.
And let's talk to you next. You don't seem to have...
I am Zange Eraser. I come from a detective agency on the front lines, far from here.
You don't seem to have the same sort of attire that the rest of us have. Zange Eraser.
Perhaps you expect an introduction, but I have nothing to say. Let the past melt like ice in an evening's drink. That's how I live my life. My forte is thoughtography. I can transcribe images from my memory onto electronics. That's all from me. There's no need for any further explanations.
There's clearly something extraordinary about him.
We don't have much info about him. Our introduction to you is very brief.
Hey, young man.
Me?
That's right. Come here. Stand before me.
What's your angle?
Why? Whoa. Huh? What's going on?
This is gonna be something to do with your special ability, isn't it?
I'm measuring you. Stay still for just a second. I'll be quick. Thank you. That was quite educational. That outfit fits you well. My name is Melanie Goldmine. My home is rather far north from here. Up there is a branch with detectives adept at spiritism. I was also active there as a medium.
Melanie Goldmine.
A medium?
I can summon the souls of the dead by using my body as a vessel.
Summon a soul?
I've never heard of the idea of a spirit medium in a detective game, in a problem-solving mystery game. Nope, never has happened
Can you
before.
summon anyone who has died? Like, for example, the victim of a crime?
Yes, of course.
I'm sure it's not going to be always that simple, because sometimes the victim of a crime either A, will have reasons for not telling the truth, or B, the person who committed the crime got the jump on them, so they didn't get a good look at the person who did the crime.
But there is one condition. I require the clothes that person wore while they were still alive.
Oh, or that.
Only by wearing their clothes can I summon their soul. Hence why my powers don't work on people smaller than me, or if the person is far bigger. Overall, the size must match.
So, it seems like an ability that would be very useful, but also very circumstantial then.
Also, I can't abide outfits with no fashion sense. Filthy, reeking clothes are always out of the question.
That sounds more like a preference than a condition.
Clothes make a man. They reveal all about one's livelihood. Like skin worn over skin. That's what clothes are all about. Consider that when compared to bare skin, clothing has a greater surface area seen by other people. Therefore, clothes are an expression of a person's identity and originality. You ever think about how you've never heard of ghosts being naked? Ghosts wear clothing because those clothes are a part of their identity.
Now that you mention it...
That's why, despite your amnesia, I can tell the kind of person you are just by looking at the clothes you wear.
Really?
Your uniform is undoubtedly an official one supplied by the WDO. And I found it fits you perfectly after measuring your size. I don't think it could possibly belong to someone else.
Which means I really am a master detective? Am I one or not? I can't figure it out without my memory coming back to me.
That's all I have to say. I'm the medium detective Melanie. Nice to meet you all.
And one more.
An introduction. Introduce myself. A subjective observation of one's own self-image, explained objectively.
Are you okay?
Did I do something that caused you concern?
No, it's just you seem to be having difficulty introducing yourself.
I rarely have a need to do so I was considering what approach to take. After all, is there such a thing as a self in the first place? All I am is a bundle of nervous tissue reacting to external stimuli. If I had to, I guess I'd call myself Poochie Lavman.
Poochie Lavman.
So, your name is Poochie then?
Names are meaningless. A method of arbitrary labeling for self-recognition. Symbols for categorization. Nothing more. To that end, it serves the same purpose as a detective deed. Or so I, Poochie, believe.
She seems a bit odd.
Oh, everybody's a bit odd here.
Most of the World Detective Organization's work is investigating unsolved mysteries. I was trusted with many bureaucratic investigations. My clients are mainly enterprises and politicians. Depending on the client, I use my forte to see if the transaction party is trustworthy. My forte is known as audio aptitude. When I concentrate, I can hear anything from distant whispers, footsteps, and even heartbeats.
So this is more along the lines of the eavesdropping I was talking about earlier then.
No one is safe to speak of their secrets when I, Poochie, am around.
Oh, then did you hear anything suspicious at the station? Maybe we can figure out what happened to me.
Unfortunately, unless I focus my efforts on listening, I'm unable to hear things far away.
Oh, I see.
Constantly listening in on all sounds leads to a sensation of my physical boundaries within reality dissolving away. My already tenuous sense of self starts to vanish, which is why I tend to close my ears unless I'm using my powers.
Being blessed with powers sure comes at a price. Did she always act in such a strange way? Or did it develop after she obtained her forte? Regardless, she definitely has a distinct air about her.
That is all I have to say about myself.
Oh.
Somebody turned red pretty quickly.
This part of her seems a bit more normal.
Well, now that we've talked to everybody,
Lastly, it's your turn, Yuma.
do we even know what our master detective
Aside
ability
from
is?
having
What our
amnesia,
forte is?
Is there anything else we should know about?
I still can't remember anything.
If you really are a master detective, then you should have some sort of forte.
I have no idea.
Oh, young man, are you sure you don't remember? How about the kind of clothes you usually wear? Or brands you like?
You only inquired about clothing.
Maybe you'll remember after a few punches to the head.
Hold on!
Aphex, stop that. If you knock him out, he won't be able to speak. The perplexing circumstance we face may have something to do with his memories.
Yeah, let's hear more about this perplexing circumstance.
That's right, I was wondering about that. What do you mean by perplexing circumstance? Did something happen?
Well, something unexpected has occurred on our trip. The number of people is off.
We had a number of people we were supposed to have on here, and I'm guessing we've got one more here than we're supposed to have.
The number of people?
I, Poochie, heard from the World Detective Organization that the number of master detectives on the train was precisely 5.
5. And we have 6
5?
on here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 of us!
I also heard from the WDO that 5 master detectives will gather on board. Hence why when you called yourself a master detective, I was honestly surprised.
And we're getting this account from multiple people, which means it's not just a fabrication.
I knew this
Okay.
job wouldn't be easy, but there's already a mystery before us. This is getting exciting.
It's obvious what's going on. There's an imposter among us.
Aha, Among Us joke, obligatory Among Us joke.
It's not me! I think?
How about we contact the WDO and find out? It could be a mistake. It's no use. I can't reach them. There's no signal here.
Who could the uninvited 6th guest be?
It's obvious. I'm the most suspicious. Especially with my amnesia in this situation. Could I be the imposter? And I just can't remember? I am the 6th one here.
Alright, I got it. Hey, since you're all clueless, I'm gonna tell you my extra sharp deduction.
Yeah, you didn't really go into detail when we were talking to you.
You may speak. I'll allow it.
Why would I need your permission?
This is gonna be interesting, isn't it?
Whatever. Way I see it, the runt here ain't the imposter.
Huh?
It'd be boring if the most suspicious one is the culprit. The runt must have been attacked by the real culprit. The memory loss is a side effect of the attack.
And the imposter's motive? Why would they attack Yuma?
To pretend to be a master detective and replace the runt on the train.
That's one possibility. Another I can consider is before Yuma got amnesia, he was closing in on figuring out the end of this mystery.
The plan was going
That might be a
smoothly.
stretch.
The runt suddenly woke up. He got on the train right before it departed. And the results stand before us.
True, he may have actually missed the train had we not had a bunch of things falling on our head to wake us up.
Obviously, the imposter miscalculated. The runt's gotta be tougher than he looks.
Oh, that's a surprisingly proper deduction. And I thought you'd be the most useless one here.
Why, thank you.
In other words, I was knocked out of the station because someone attacked me? But I don't think I've been injured.
Excuse me. My deduction is slightly different.
Let's hear it. I'll allow it.
Stop acting like we need to get your permission.
I suspect that the entire situation is a test designed by the World Detective Organization.
A test?
A WDO exam officer has disguised themselves as a member and is ascertaining our skills here.
If that were the case, Yuma here could possibly be the exam officer.
Or anybody else for that matter.
Me? An exam officer?
Bring it on! I don't care if it's the WDO or a hitman. If you want to test me, I'll show you what I got.
What are you trying to do?
For now, I'll check to see if there are other uninvited guests. I wouldn't want any accomplices lurking about.
And how are you going to do that?
Like this! Let's go!
First time seeing a Forte in action. I think you did describe your Forte as being something like a radar, which that does track here.
What? What was that? A weird feeling overcame my whole body.
No signs of the enemy. Turns out there really are just 6 of us on this train right now.
What did you do?
I used my forte, life detection. I can detect life in a 50-meter radius and pinpoint its location. The mechanism is a trade secret, but I can say without a doubt that we're the only ones on this train.
Talk all you want, but who can verify that you're not lying?
We're never gonna get anywhere if you start doubting everything. Use your own damn powers to figure it out then.
I see. So fortes come in handy at a time like this. In that case, there's someone else with a power that can confirm if other passengers are on board.
Shit, now I have to remember what everybody's ability is. But it looks like it's pointing towards one person.
Poochie, would it be possible for you to verify what Aphex said is true?
But your ability to hear things
Yes.
would back that up.
Poochie, was contemplating it at the moment. Even if someone is hiding, my audio aptitude is able to detect their breathing and heartbeats.
Yep.
Shall I try?
Yes, please.
Hey, what's with the gloomy little girl? Don't tell me she's motion sick.
She's using her audio aptitude to check if there are other passengers.
Oh, really? That's great. Go for it. It'll prove I'm right.
Shut.
Huh?
Shut up, you brain-dead idiots!
Oh my.
Pardon me. Would you mind quieting down for a bit? I need to concentrate. Huh?
Confirmed? It's only the 6 of us?
This sensation. I felt it when Aphex used his powers. Somehow, it feels like I can hear what Poochie hears. Does no one else hear it? What's going on?
I finished. I cannot hear the heartbeats of anyone besides the 6 of us here. Though one could hold their breath, they still cannot stop their heart from beating. In other words, there's no one else on this train. I, Poochie, guarantee it.
See? I told you so. Sorry for calling you gloomy earlier, little girl. You know, I'm glad you've confirmed my findings, but aren't our powers kind of the same?
I can hear heartbeats from 500 meters away.
Ouch.
So you're the useless one.
Double ouch.
Quiet, you catty bitch!
Moving on, we've now got proof from 2 master detectives. We can say for sure that there are no other passengers.
Though one may be a lying imposter, the other's statement can still be trusted.
One of them, an imposter? But Aphex and Poochie both use their fortes. I could feel them using their powers, so I think it's safe to say both are master detectives. But I'm the only one who can sense their powers. No one else seems to have the same experience. Why am I the only one?
What's funny?
What's wrong with you, old man? You gone senile or something?
Can you all hear that? The sounds of a running train. The wheels of fate chugging along. In the same way, our fate continues to turn. This train will press on until we reach our destination. No one can get off midway, including the uninvited 6th. Let's discover which of us is the caged bird in here. My fading detective spirit is revitalized once again thanks to this burning mystery. Not bad. Things are getting interesting.
You're joking. What could the imposter even accomplish? We're all master detectives here.
And yet we don't know who the fake one is.
I've used my powers, so obviously I'm the real deal. The gloomy girl detective also passes. She ain't no fake. So, how about the guy blowing smoke, huh? Why don't you go ahead and prove yourself with your forte? How about it, you four-eyed fox detective?
As I have already explained, my power involves animals. Without them, I can't use it.
So, you're fine being considered a suspect then?
You are free to think what you wish.
Unfortunately, I can't prove myself either. Without a dead body, I can't use my powers as a medium.
Both of you are going to be on standby for proving that you're
Now
genuine.
we've got two suspects. How about you, old man?
I don't mind showing off, but it won't clear any suspicions. The sixth uninvited guest could possibly be a traitorous master detective with their own forte.
Also true.
That's true.
You haven't considered that possibility yet.
There's no end to this! To hell with it! Everybody line up! I'll deck you one by one! Whoever passes out is safe, got it? The real deal! If you don't pass out in one hit, then you gotta be the imposter!
Calm down. Let's do things logically, like the detectives we are.
Pardon me. I suggest we investigate this, starting with the motive for the imposter's infiltration.
The motive.
What's
One
their goal in
possibility
this?
is that it's a test from the World Detective Organization. Are there any others?
There are.
You may speak. I'll allow it.
For the 100th time, why would they need your permission?
The Amaterasu Corporation. They could be responsible for this.
And your reasoning?
Someone has been tailing me for the past few days. It started after I was first assigned to Kanai Ward. Wherever I went, I could sense the presence of someone in the shadows, but I could never catch them in the act. It was getting annoying, so I tried to bait them out. I walked around town in my underwear, and at last, they revealed themselves.
Hold on. Did you just say that you...
Why?
Something the matter?
Never mind. Continue.
I avoid solving problems with violence, so I was unable to apprehend them. However, I saw them escaping in one of Amaterasu Corporation's cars with my own eyes.
Why would Amaterasu Corp spy on you?
Because they don't want Kanai Ward to be investigated. Perhaps this is the same situation. Which is why I think our uninvited sixth guest is a spy from Amaterasu. The spy has only one goal, to disrupt our trip to Kanai Ward. Hence why they are pretending to be a master detective among us.
So you believe Amaterasu is involved? Not impossible, though your reasoning is somewhat lacking.
I do not see how escaping in one of Amaterasu Corporation's cars is proof someone is a company spy.
Well, that's fair.
Excuse me. You keep talking about it, but what's Amaterasu Corporation?
You kidding me? We gotta explain that too?
Explain everything you need
It's
to.
fine. We can teach Yuma as we share information with one another.
Alright, let's go down the list. Amaterasu Corporation.
What is the Amaterasu Corporation?
In short, Amaterasu is a freaking huge company. You see their products practically everywhere in daily life. They make everything from kids' toys to fighter jets. Industrial goods, electronics, pharmaceuticals, everything. Big companies always got dark underbellies. With Amaterasu, there's smoke. There's a whole building burning down. That's a detective joke. Funny, huh?
Sure.
Big corporation.
I got it, thanks.
Which already makes him suspicious. Alright, Kanai Ward then.
We're heading to Kanai Ward. What does that have to do with Amaterasu Corporation?
It's fairly complicated, but Kanai Ward is essentially an Amaterasu autonomous zone. Previously, Kanai Ward was just another regional city, but as it was being developed by Amaterasu Corp, the city itself transformed. Factories, research labs, and affiliate companies were built. In no time, the whole place belonged to Amaterasu. As a matter of fact, Kanai Ward is essentially ruled by the Amaterasu Corporation. Political power has no influence there. Since it's so isolated, no one has been traveling to and from Kanai Ward.
Isolated?
Exactly. Because of that, no information has been getting out, aside from rumors of unsolved cases. This has been going on for years, but the unified government has been turning a blind eye to the whole thing. The Amaterasu Corporation's influence affects not just the UG, but the entire world. Given the situation, the World Detective Organization couldn't wait any longer and decided to act. As a result, Master Detectives are gathering in Kanai Ward. And that's pure speculation, mind you. We won't know the full details until we arrive.
I see. Thank you very much.
And lastly, Amaterasu Express.
Speaking of, this train is called the Amaterasu Express, isn't it?
Yes. The Amaterasu Express is an entirely driverless train developed by the Amaterasu Corporation. The WDO made arrangements to prepare it for arrival at Kanai Ward. Normally, it has no passenger cars for the trip to Kanai Ward, but they added ours as a special exception. It features enough passenger space for all of us and a lavish dining car. Quite the warm welcome. A perfect setup to persuade us nothing is amiss in Kanai Ward. By the way, the windows and doors are completely locked until we arrive.
We already saw some locked doors on our way
They say
here.
it's for our safety. But I feel as though we're stuck in a big, moving coffin.
All the sash windows are sealed, so they can't be opened. I, Poochie, confirmed it myself prior to the train's departure. Perhaps these measures were taken to prevent infiltrators or stowaways. Once it's en route, the Amaterasu Express becomes a box that's impossible to enter or exit.
If you feel up to it, why don't you take a look around? But you can access the fifth car, the one at the end. The door appears to be broken and won't open.
Broken?
Well, go ahead and see for yourself.
Right.
Has anything you heard sound familiar?
It feels like my first time hearing about any of it. Sorry.
I see. It's all right. Just tell us if you do remember anything.
Thank you.
He seems nice and all, but maybe he's the imposter.
Huh?
Oh, is this where we get the ghostly experience? I remember something about this from the trailers. When I saw them.
Did someone just speak?
No. Hey, what's wrong? You've gone pale.
How about you have something warm to drink and get some rest? Although we only seem to have coffee here.
I don't think that would help with getting rest.
Do you drink it black? Or do you need some milk?
Front probably wants milk. Hey, how old are you anyway? I can't tell from the way you dress.
Never mind him. Here, have a drink to warm yourself up.
Thank you. What was that voice earlier? Am I hearing things? I have amnesia, and now I'm hearing things. What's happening to me? I wonder if it has something to do with the sixth person. Besides, who is this sixth uninvited guest anyway? I should think about it a bit. Who is the most suspicious person here?
Do we have to accuse someone? Okay, well... I don't think we have enough information right now to go off of, because there's reason to suspect any one of... basically anybody here. Presently, I would say you're the most suspicious one of the lot of us. What? What? Let's look. Oh, I can't just pull up the... Okay, I can't pull up the menu. So... Let's look here. Zangel Racer here seems to be, the most likely one because we haven't really heard a whole lot from you yet. If I had to suspect anybody here. And we've already seen Poochie as well as Zilch using their fortes, so... Oh, and we saw... No, it wasn't Zilch we saw. It was, Aphex. Right. But we saw... Point is, we saw both of them using their fortes, so... Probably a reasonable enough assessment that they'll be okay. For now. You need animals, you need clothes, and... No, we haven't, even seen you really make an attempt to use your forte. I'm gonna go with you for now.
Zange doesn't want to talk about himself. Is he staying quiet to avoid drawing attention? Could he be the imposter? I don't know anything about his powers, so he is suspicious. No matter how much I think about it, we have no proof of anything so far. If I really am a master detective, I could have some useful powers. I wonder if I can somehow remember what those powers were.
Remembering now won't do any good.
There it is again. I keep hearing that voice. Jeez, what's happening to me?
Hey, Runt!
Uh-huh?
What's up?
Get over here. The old man is gonna show off his powers.
Zange?
Well, that's convenient. I was just suspecting you because we haven't really seen your powers yet, so...
Although I am reluctant to do so, I shall demonstrate my forte. You forced my hand. Otherwise, suspicions will continue to mount against me.
What's that? Your cell phone?
Quiet.
Let's see it.
There it is again. I can feel Zange using his forte.
As I've said before, my power is thoughtography. I can project my memories onto electronic mediums to generate and record footage. The recorded clip shows what occurred approximately 5 minutes ago. I suppose it's faster to simply show you.
That's definitely the scene that took place about 5 minutes ago.
When we got our
I can only
coffee.
record about 2 to 3 seconds. Back in my prime, I was able to do 10. Also, as memories fade, the recorded footage will also fade. The rule of thumb is that it lasts around 48 hours. But by copying it to another device before it fades, footage can be used as evidence during investigations and in court.
Pardon me, but are you sure this is thoughtography? It appears as though you captured footage from a hidden camera.
All you do is doubt everybody. Be constructive for once.
You think being suspicious isn't constructive? Don't you believe that the truth lies beyond all suspicion?
Yep, a detective's job is to suspect others.
I'm hearing things again.
We don't suspect anything, we won't get anywhere.
My memories haven't returned, and the voices keep getting louder. It's giving me a headache. It's like my own body doesn't belong to me.
Young man, are you all right? You don't seem well.
I'm sorry. I feel a little dizzy.
I believe you should rest.
Maybe a nap will help get your memories back.
The passenger rooms from Car 3 and beyond are all full, so you should use Car 1 at the front. I believe there's an infirmary in there. It should be easy to monitor from where we're at in the second car.
Monitor? You've got some nerve.
Will you be alright on your own? Or do you need some company?
Sheesh, get a grip, will ya?
Sorry.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, it's nothing. I'm alright. I can get there by myself.
We're not gonna get there by ourselves, are we? We're gonna get, like, part of the way there, and then stumble. Oh, can I check this for more
It's
points?
a map of the train.
Or is this just the same as the previous map that I looked at? It's the same as the previous map. I probably don't have to check the maps anymore if I want to get those sweet detective points.
Wait.
Yeah, it's locked.
It's locked. You gotta find the key first. The key!
Where's the key? Is it somewhere in the first car?
I see.
Objective display 2. The entire area of the minimap is shining. It means a destination or investigative objective is nearby. So we should be inspecting things in this general area then. Well, the restroom seems like the most obvious place to search in this car. Nighty night.
Hey! It's time to get up! How long are you gonna sleep? Get up, or I'll boom kill you!
Huh?
So you can finally see cute little me! It's all taking root!
How do you do?
What? Huh? What is this thing?
How can you call me a thing when I'm so adorable? Well, aren't you rude?
It's talking. Not only am I hearing things, I'm seeing things too. I've completely lost it.
Snap out of it! You're my master, aren't you?
Master?
That's right. We exchanged an intimate secret pact just between us.
Huh? What pact?
What? You've forgotten all about how we were so passionately bound together?
That's a way to put it.
How cold of you! After I offered myself to you, and you alone! You're so irresponsible. Take ownership of your actions.
I don't know what to do.
Kidding. Of course you forgot. That's part of the contract. You don't get a death god for free, you know. If you want to eat, you gotta bring something to the table.
Wait, what did you just say? A death god?
Call me Shinigami.
Shinigami.
Death god sounds so ominous and creepy. That ain't my style, you know. I'm too cute for that. I was born too pure and innocent. That's why I prefer to go by Shinigami. Anyway, that's my name. Don't wear it out.
Why do we have a death god with us anyway, then?
Oh, okay.
Good answer, Master.
You keep calling me Master. Wait, are you haunting me?
Please, call me Shinigami.
Shinigami?
Yup. Of course, I'm 100% haunting you. I'm haunting you like your life depends on it.
Because our life probably does depend on it.
That was your wish after all. That's why we made that contract.
That's what I wanted?
And for our sweet, sweet contract, you offered something in return.
Is that something our memories by chance?
You mean...
You finally got it? You offered your own memories.
Bingo.
You tossed away your entire past and smashed our fates together.
That's why I have amnesia?
The euphoria from completing our contract made you pass out in that room. Even though you woke up, it took some time for me to take root in you. But I can talk to you now, which makes me happy. That.
Which is it? Why would I make a contract with you? Why did I offer my memories?
Sorry, but I can't share the contract's details with you. Those are the rules.
Why not? Tell me!
No can do. That's the contract. By the way, Master, something's been bothering me.
What is it?
2 hours have gone by since you passed out.
Huh? 2 hours?
Yep. And here I was, waiting for you to wake up. Admirable, right? During that time, no one came to check on you. They're all so cruel, you know? Maybe they forgot about you.
Speaking of, why am I here? Is this the restroom in the first car? That's right. I felt sick at the dining car, so I was looking for the key to the infirmary.
You should watch your own health, Master. We share mind and body. When you feel sick, I get irritated too.
Your haunting presence is probably why I felt sick in the first place.
Hey, don't blame me. Anyway, you better hurry and take a look around.
That's right. Where are the others?
I thought we were in like a first-person mode for a second. Can we check the mirror now that we know we're being haunted? No sort of hallucination. Yep, we can get more detective points.
This place.
Passing by, nothing looks too familiar. You have no memories, Master, so of course none of it's familiar. Guess you're right. And lastly, the bathroom door. Door to a private room. It's not locked, and there doesn't seem to be anyone inside.
Good?
You sure you don't want to open it up to check? Maybe a homicidal maniac is hiding in there. There's no way. So calm about it. Just, no way that's the case.
Smoke? What's going on?
Where there's smoke.
Me? How mysterious!
What? Weren't you watching over me the whole time?
I can't be separated from you. That should be obvious since I'm haunting you. All I saw was your dumb sleeping face in the restroom. I've no clue what happened outside.
So what happened here?
Hey, look! There's smoke coming in through the cracks of the door!
Right! Is there a fire?
Fire? So, it's burning? Now I'm getting excited!
Now we're gonna need to ask what the hell is happening.
We have to do something!
Hopefully no one's dead. Okay, well, why can I not pick up the fire extinguisher? If there's a fire, I'd want to pick up the fire extinguisher.
Zilch! Zilch, please wake up! Zilch!
Well, shit.
There's too much smoke! I gotta help!
Master, look!
Alright.
That looks like a death. What the hell happened while we were passed out?
Why did this happen?
There's no time to rest. If you're a detective, you know what to do.
Huh?
Search the body. You need to confirm if someone is really dead by checking the body.
Me? Maybe I should ask for help.
Why would a detective run from a corpse?
I don't know that I'm a detective.
Well, you sure are one. Otherwise, you wouldn't have asked for help from yours truly.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
I'll explain it another time. But since you've forgotten, I'll be your mentor and train you to be a proper detective. So get to it.
I'm really doing this.
Really?
Of course. The mystery is practically solved when a detective is first on the scene.
Investigation.
To investigate.
Well, start with the
It's
corpse.
Completely charred. No movement. No breathing either. I can't feel a pulse. The smell of burnt flesh is too much for me. A knife is still lodged in the chest. This is the only knife wound. I don't see any other injuries.
Well, how's our corpse doing?
Dead, without a doubt.
Thought so. Kinda charred after all. You really didn't even need to check.
Still good to do as a formality.
Don't be so glum. You had to check the corpse in any case.
It's not that. I mean, if I'd noticed sooner.
You think you could have saved a life? Forget about it. If you're so worried, try CPR. Though, you'll be tasting soot doing that to such a charred corpse. What's dead is dead. Never let that get you down.
Right. I have to tell the others about this.
I smell a case.
Well, before we do that, fire extinguisher that we used to break into here. Like it's mostly empty now. Open the lock and put out the fire. That was some quick thinking, Master. And now you can check out the corpse up close and personal. Great. Medical equipment.
This
is medical equipment from the infirmary. I don't know how to use it.
But
even if you did know how to use it, there's no saving someone that crispy. The guy was charred black before you got into the room. And lastly, the AED. It's the AED from the infirmary. Using this on Zilch now probably won't help.
Well,
You want to use it on that human charcoal? If he did come back to life, he wouldn't be happy about it. That's everything checked. Is everybody still in here? Nope. Is that another corpse that I see? Is everybody dead now?
Melanie? No way. Is this a dream? This has to be a dream, right?
maybe it's a nightmare.
Not helping, Shinigami.
Please, I want to wake up. I can't take this anymore.
You're so pitiful, you know that? You sure you're the guy who sold your soul to me?
What are you anyway? Friend or foe?
You're a friend, of course. After all, you're my master. Isn't that nice? I'm your friend, and I'll be haunting you till death do us part.
I don't get it! Why would I make a contract with the death god? Wait, do they even really exist? Maybe this floating thing is just a figment of my imagination.
Shut your trap! You memoryless, courageless, brainless detective! This is a nightmare to you, then you gotta use all you got!
But what can I even do?
Same thing we've already done. Investigate the body.
That's why I'll be your teacher and mentor. I'll make you a proper detective yet. Just listen to me and everything will be a-okay. First, check the scene of the crime like you did earlier. Now stand up. Come on!
Right, corpse.
It's Melanie, all right.
There are any wounds besides, obviously, the burns.
She's completely burnt to a crisp, but I recognize what parts are left of her face. And there's no pulse or breath. No doubt she's been dead for a while. There's a bottle of liquor nearby. Maybe that was used to start the fire.
You found 2 corpses back to back? You sure are reeling them in!
I'm not sure if corpses are something I want to be reeling in.
Talk about beginner's luck!
There's nothing lucky about this at all!
So, what's the cause of death?
Huh? Oh, there aren't any obvious external wounds.
So she burned to death. The other one also got incinerated.
Such a cruel way to die. What's going on here?
I like to look at the bottle that's nearby first before coming to the conclusion of burning to death.
This is...
Empty liquor bottles around. All of them apparently had high alcohol content. Only been set on fire with this. Alcohol is the best way to cook the stench out of meat, after all.
What a rich fragrance!
Alrighty.
How about a taste, Master?
As I was wondering, because Zilch had also been stabbed with a knife, so I was wondering if this is a case of there might have been something else that was fatal, and then the burning came after. But for now, let's assume that it was burning to a crisp that did the job. Bar counter.
This is...
A bunch of liquor bottles on the shelf. They had been used to set Melanie on fire.
Yeah, that's right!
It was literally flambéed with some pricey-looking liquor, huh? Not a bad way to go. Anything else in the scene? I don't see anything else that we might need to, look at, so...
Let's go to the next one!
Huh? Did it just shake?
Uh-oh. That can't be good. Did
What was
anything
that?
noticeable happen?
The lights went out for a moment and came back on.
Oh, it got dark outside. Looks like we're in a tunnel. Anyway, shouldn't you be hurrying? You should probably tell the other master detectives, yeah?
Right, that's right.
Let's hope they're not dead as well.
Hey! Is anyone there? We need help in the first 2 cars! Zange! Pucci! Apex! Anybody!
No response. I smell a tragedy. This is like the very picture of hell. Woohoo! One mystery after another. I can't hold back from all this excitement.
We have to find the others right away!
I'm getting excited
Righto.
here.
Room 301, is anybody in here? That sounds like a yes. That is definitely a yes.
Pucci... Oh, no way.
And that's number 3. It's a hat trick or a turkey, right? Miss Beautiful! Master, if you don't want to end up like this, then you better be more prudent.
Huh?
The train hasn't gotten to the destination yet, and you can't get off halfway. Which means whoever killed these guys is still in the train, right?
The killer? But who would do such a thing?
You'll find out if you investigate. You better nail it, Master.
Well, with the information we got so
Regardless,
far...
you should leave the door open to be safe. Gotta make sure you don't get cornered.
There'd only be 3, in theory, living people on the
Yeah.
train now. Which does narrow down the number of suspects, but of course we were out for a while when we found out we were being haunted, so anything goes
It's
still.
Pucci's corpse. I can barely make out what's left of her face. She doesn't appear to have any external wounds. There's a blanket over her torso. Looks like she was burned when the blanket was set on fire.
Yep, it's a corpse.
Thank you for confirming that for me, stuffed bear.
This
This big teddy bear might have been Poochie's personal belonging. Gotta be careful, Master. It might suddenly start going, hoo. That's a different game. It's just a teddy bear. As if something that strange could happen. Trolley bag.
Is this Poochie's bag?
Maybe there's a weapon for self-defense inside. It'd be good for you to check it out.
I'm sorry, Poochie. I'm taking a look inside. There's a change of clothes and travel supplies. No weapons or other self-defense items.
It's a wash then. It was sitting there like a treasure chest, so I was hoping there'd be a rare metal inside.
Why is this happening? Even Poochie.
Master, let's move on if you're done here. There's no time to waste.
Right. Where's Zange? And Aphex, too.
Hopefully not burned alive either. Headphones. There's a set of cat ear headphones. Poochie must have had a lot of headphones. She never took off her headphones, even in front of people, right? How rude. Let's not speak ill of the dead. I'm sure she had her reasons. I see 2 different cars we have to investigate, so let me guess. We're gonna find another corpse in room 302 here, and another corpse here in backup control room. Is that what's gonna happen here? Find door number 2. No corpse. Okay.
Whose bag is this? Oh, it's open. Is it okay for me to look inside?
You're a detective. Why even ask? Detectives search people's bags and cupboards all the time. Smashing pots to find what they want is part of the job.
That's too much. Notice. World Detective Organization, Human Resources. Dear Zilch Alexander, you are hereby dispatched to the Special Autonomous Region of Kanai Ward. Dispatch duration, indefinite. Use the enclosed ticket to board the Amaterasu Express to Kanai Ward. Rendezvous with the Master Detectives on site.
So presumably then this is Zulch's stuff.
Upon arrival, proceed to the Nocturnal Detective Agency, World Detective Organization, Kanai Ward Branch. There, you will receive further instructions. Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all mysteries from this world. This is a letter for Zilch, so this must be his bag. The only things inside are work documents, nothing else of note.
Ah, that's no fun.
What else is in here? Is it just the suitcase? Nope.
This is...
Zulch's clothing brush. There's some fur stuck in the bristles.
Then
Maybe he was a clean freak? Not that it matters now that he's burnt to a crisp. Could be evidence. And glasses case. The glasses case with an animal print on it. There's nothing inside. This probably belongs to Zilch.
right.
He's the only one on the train wearing glasses after all. And what's in the backup
This
control
isn't a
room? Whoops,
passenger
don't
room.
bump the mic, me.
The sign says backup control room.
Wow. It
No
looks
corpse.
like a secret base. Don't you want to destroy these whenever you see them?
Like, anytime we walk into a room and there's not a corpse, I'm gonna call that a win.
No. There's no one here, so I should go look for help somewhere else.
How about you check out that machine over there? Maybe it'll help you figure out what happened. It's okay, I won't break it.
Fine.
You just gotta hit this thing and it'll be good as new.
Monitoring device. Route map seems like it would
This
be
is the train
helpful.
map. The shining part must be the train's current location.
Just getting close to Kanai Ward.
After we exit this long tunnel we just entered, we'll reach Kanai Ward in no time.
It's been a long trip. But I'm sure it's been a shorter one for a certain napping detective.
You don't have to rub it in, you know. And backup control system.
What's this machine? There appears to be instructions. Backup control system?
Control system automatically manages the electricity within the train. When the main control system fails, it will switch to the backup system after 1 second.
So the control system manages the electricity. This one is the backup, not the main one.
That might have something to do with when the lights went out briefly while we were in the second car.
Hey, what about the file over here? What does it say?
It looks like an explanation about autonomous driving. The control system will supply electricity as programmed and drive the train. But all train cars on the train have motors that run autonomously. Because of that, it can easily climb steep slopes.
I guess everything here relies on that control system. So, if you destroy the main and backup control systems, you can stop the train.
Right now the control system is functioning, so the train is still moving with no issues. The monitor displays an operation log, but there's no record that the train has stopped at all.
Yeah. Master, while you were sleeping like a log, I never sensed the train stopping either.
The doors won't open unless it stops, and the windows are all locked. No one can get on or off while it's en route. Huh?
What's wrong, Master?
I noticed the backup control system is operating.
Well, it's better that it's running. All the electricity is managed by the control system after all. Anyway, Master, I'm bored of this place. Let's move on already.
Move on because you're bored?
Well, I think we've searched everything we need to in here. Is there anything else we can look at? Control device here. Looks like some kind of control device. It might be dangerous, so I shouldn't touch it.
Right.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to press the wrong button and cause the train to derail. It would be unfortunate. Intercom.
Oh, there's an intercom.
In an emergency, press the button, speak into the receiver. Well, I think we're in an emergency right now.
Yeah, and now I'll report this to Control Headquarters and call for help. It won't connect. Why?
If it doesn't connect during an emergency, it's totally useless.
If this system was completely automated, a report should have been sent to Control Headquarters about the fire.
Maybe everyone in Control Headquarters is already dead, and you're the last living human in the world.
That would be terrifying.
Horrible thing to say.
I think that's everything we can do in this
Yeah,
car.
there weren't any survivors in this train car. You better go check the next one.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's go to the next one.
Well, there is a survivor, because we're still standing.
Is anyone there?
Watch out.
Or room 401. No corpse.
There's nothing here. I don't see luggage or anything else.
We're having a bit of a nice streak with not finding a
If
corpse.
each person gets their own room, then someone got nothing, right? It can't be. Yep, it's nothing.
Nothing but tissues.
This is...
Lots of tissues on the table. Maybe he can't turn down free samples when people hand them out. Yeah, so many reasons for why someone would keep tissues next to the bed. What are you implying, Shinigami? Jacket. Who does this jacket belong to? It looks like something Aphex would wear.
Say,
Did you check the pockets? There's nothing inside. If we don't know who it belongs to, it doesn't make a very good clue. The magazine. There are magazines scattered on the desk. There's a pro wrestling magazine. Where are the hot angles these days? I don't think it has anything to do with the case. Let's look somewhere else. I think that's solidly everything in here. Behind door number 2. There's a corpse, isn't there? There's a corpse.
Sange. Why? How did this happen?
4 dead balls in a row! A walk-in with loaded faces!
What? Do you think this is funny because you're a death god?
No. I think it's awesome! My heart's fluttering with joy! Each death takes the mystery even deeper. So mystical!
This is all wrong.
We know the drill by now. Investigate the corpse.
Guess not.
Sange. He's burned to a crisp. I can just barely discern his face, though. I can't find any particular external wounds, just like the other corpses. He was also incinerated in a burning blanket, like Zilch in the first car and Poochie in the third one.
Still wondering why Zilch had a knife in his chest.
All three of them were sleeping in bed and murdered by immolation? Oh, what's this? Zange's cell phone. Maybe his photography left something behind. No good. Just a video of me drinking coffee. It can't help me solve this mess. That's 4 of them. Who could have done this? Wait! There are just 6 people on the train, including myself. And I found 4 bodies.
At least us and Aphex.
Zilch, Melanie, Poochie, and Zange. The only one left is... Aphex?
Took you long enough. I knew from the very start. You still need work, Master. I'll be sure to train you well.
So Aphex is the culprit? He murdered the others in such a deranged way?
He's got a short fuse, so maybe it was a crime of passion. He probably lied about being a master detective.
Let's just hope we don't find Aphex's body in the next car.
No, he's a master detective for sure. I sensed him use his powers.
You sensed it?
But if he betrayed the WDO and became an Amaterasu Corporation spy, it's reasonable to conclude he killed the other master detectives to sabotage our efforts.
Anyway, time to boom kill that psycho! You were totally about to say that, right, Master?
Not at all. If he finds me, I'm done for.
I'm actually surprised you haven't died yet. You look like you'd be the first to die.
I won't deny it. I probably got overlooked. I was supposed to be in the infirmary in the first car, but I passed out in the restroom, right? Maybe that's why the killer didn't find me.
Oh, I just remembered!
Huh? What's up?
Master, I told you that while you were passed out, no one came to the restroom. But one time, the door did open, I think. By the time I noticed, the door closed again. I don't know who was there. Now that
Or
I
why
think
they were
about it,
there.
Could it have been that guy with the short fuse?
So he let me go? Why?
Maybe he thought you weren't even worth killing. You're an incompetent guy with amnesia. That wasn't a diss, just a fact.
I know.
Now that we know who the culprit is, we have to find him before the train arrives.
Find him and do what?
Catch him, of course. And it's all up to you, Master.
We're the only one between the two of us with a body, after all.
It's fine. There's no time to waste.
Nothing's fine about it!
Well, what else can we look at in here before we get to move on?
This looks like Zange's bag. There's nothing inside that matters. This is...
This might belong to Zange. Look well used, so it could be really old.
Say,
Why don't you look inside the notebook? There might be something about the case. It seems to be records of past cases he's handled. There isn't any information about this current case. What can we find in here?
yo, check.
This is...
There are women's clothes on the bed. I wonder if they belong to Melanie. And it seems like it would be Melanie's room. Those are some flashy threads. She'd definitely get some looks in the city. Now she's all burnt up. Guess she won't be wearing it anymore. Tell me, why did she have to die? Travel bag?
It's a travel bag. There's a name here. Melanie Goldmine. Looks like makeup and travel supplies. Nothing noteworthy.
Hey, did you check to see if someone's hiding nearby?
Yeah, no one's here.
You sure? What if he's hiding in the bag?
Even a child couldn't hide in there.
You don't know that. You're up against a master detective, remember? What if there's a master detective who has the appearance of a child, but the mind of an adult?
Of course there isn't.
You sure about that? I think there's totally a detective like that out there.
You're implying us, aren't you? Last thing here. Pouch with cosmetics on the desk. This must belong to Melanie. But she'll never use it again.
Well?
You shouldn't apply makeup to fresh burns after all. And that's everything in this room. What comes next?
It got brighter. Guess we made it through the tunnel.
Which means we're almost there. At this rate, you'll let the murderer escape.
More shaking? What is it this time?
Master, you gotta hurry!
The next train car is the 5th one. This train has 5 cars in total, so this is the last one. Oh, but
you can access the 5th car, the one at the end. The door appears to be broken and won't open.
the door was supposed to be broken, right?
Master, you better hurry!
Is it...
Hey,
It opens now.
Was it repaired?
Or was it not broken in the first place? What the hell?
It's been wrecked. What happened here?
Master, look over there!
Are we about to find Aphex's body?
A dead body. No way. There can't be a 5th corpse. Because that would mean everyone except me is dead.
So mysteriful. Even I'm getting confused now. Anyway, time to investigate.
This isn't a
Another
fake.
day, another corpse.
It's a real corpse, isn't it?
It is, without a single doubt, the bona fide remains of a human. I'm positive about that. I specialize in corpses, after all.
I'll check for signs of life, just in case. No, he's completely dead. Huh? His necklace looks familiar. Wait, it's
Aphex?
the same one
Yep.
Aphex was wearing.
Looking at the body type of the corpse, it matches the guy with the short fuse.
His face is burned beyond recognition, but could this really be Aphex?
Well, if it's burned beyond recognition, then there's
You might
reason
find
for
it
doubt, at
unbelievable,
least.
But it seems like it. So his cause of death was also fire?
Yeah, I don't see any other external trauma. Wait, there's an injury on his chest.
Hey, you're right. I'm surprised you noticed.
Is it a stab wound? Looks like he was pierced with a blade.
If that's the case, was he stabbed to death?
No, he could have been incapacitated by the stabbing and then burned. It's impossible to determine the cause of death with what we have.
Oh? You've gone full throttle in this investigation. Good job! To me, for being your mentor.
But why Aphex?
Yep, this corpse is real too.
Well, let's see what else we can find. There is another fire extinguisher. There's a fire extinguisher here. Maybe someone noticed the fire and tried to put it out. I wonder.
This is...
And the infirmary is burnt and flipped on its side. Why is only the bed turned over like this? Maybe it's to hide evidence of some kind. Just a hunch. AD. Step in the infirmary, but there's no sign it was used. No point using it on someone already burned to a crisp. And medical equipment that we don't know how to use. Just like those in car 1. This train is unmanned, right? If there's no one on the train who knows how to use this sort of device, why even have one? And door key.
Huh? What's this?
What is it? Did you find something?
The interior lock is open right now, but there's something odd about the latch. Look, there appears to be blood on it.
Oh, you're right.
Let me try to slide it.
Hello.
That's a bloodstain, all right. But why is blood there?
It seems the blood got on there while the door was locked.
That's evidence of something for sure. No harm keeping it in mind. Sure hope you got all that down.
So, let's assume that the door was locked then. When that bloodstain was there. Thus a murder might have been happening in there.
The restroom is in terrible shape.
Jesus.
The mirror is cracked and covered in soot. There's no one inside.
Anything we can look at in here, though? Whole lot of nothing. Okay, well. Main control room, then.
It says main control room B. It's no use, it won't open. There's a driver's seat in there, but I don't see anyone. The autonomous driving device is there, but not on.
Hey, Master, maybe someone's hiding in there. Any way you can bust it open?
I don't think so. The door looks too sturdy. Also, I don't think it's possible for someone to be hiding in there. Aphex and Poochie both said that there were only 6 people on the train. So, including me, there can only be 6 of us here.
I see. Oh, why are there 2 control rooms in a single train car?
They probably have control rooms so it can go in either direction. This is the last car for where we're heading, but it'll be the front car on the way back.
Oh, well, now that you mention it, there is a control room in the front train car too.
It won't open.
Won't open, yep.
But this is the last train car.
There is another
Nowhere else to
possibility
go
that
from
crossed
here.
my mind. That I do want to look into, if at all possible. But I might have to save that for later. We never did check the control panel, actually, at the front here, did we? Oh, we never checked this either.
Huh? That's weird. This area seems more burnt somehow.
Maybe there was something flammable in there. See? Look there! There are traces of something that got burned.
Is that some sort of plate displaying the train car number? But why is this the only one completely burnt? It doesn't seem particularly flammable.
And main control room
It
A.
says main control room A. It's no use. It won't open. There's a driver's seat in there, but I don't see anyone. The autonomous driving device is there, but not on.
A lot of the same stuff from the other control room that we saw.
Thank you for choosing the Amaterasu Express Direct to Kanai Ward.
Alright.
We are approaching Kanai.
I was wondering,
Please mind your belongings.
because we saw on the map that we were getting close to Kanai Ward. I was wondering if it was actually heading in that direction, or if it was heading the other way, but it looks like we are actually heading to Kanai Ward.
Master, we're almost at the station! You have to catch the culprit!
Catch who? Everyone besides me is dead!
Are you sure it's everyone? Calm down and count again.
Zilch in car 1. Melanie in car 2. Poochie in car 3. Zange in Car 4, and Aphex in Car 5. See? That's 5. Everyone besides me is dead.
That makes you the only possible killer, Master. Did you do it?
No, that's not possible. But I can't say for certain. I lost my memories, and now I'm seeing a death god. There's something wrong with me. Death gods are said to reap human souls. Maybe because I'm being haunted by one. Maybe subconsciously.
We are approaching Kanai Ward. Please watch your step while exiting the train.
Finished. Oh, we never did solve the mystery. We did a whole lot of investigating, but we didn't do any solving yet.
We've arrived! What's it gonna be, huh? What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Huh? What?
This looks bad! Step out of it! Run!
Run? But...
We're the prime suspect if we're caught.
Master, those guys from before are still on the platform. Run to the front train car.
Why is this happening to me?
They're coming in. We gotta go. I wonder if Master can even.
Oh no,
make snap
QTEs.
judgments.
Danger dodge. You might find yourself in a pinch during the course of detective work. Follow the on-screen instructions and get out of those tricky
Master
situations.
doesn't make mistakes, right?
There's a time limit for inputs.
Right?
Dodge!
Who are these people? The police?
They're not your friends, that much is for sure. Considering the state of the crime scene, they're totally gonna pin it on you.
But... Oh!
Quick thinking. Use the fire extinguisher. Buy yourself some time.
They're gonna arrest you! Run!
Dodge to the left. Which is really right. Oh, because it's the left stick. I'm smart. At least we're able to get off the train. How long do we get to stay on the run for?
Looks like you're done for.
Wait, please, listen to me. I can explain.
Huh. What's there to talk about? You're a master detective of the WDO, aren't you? The name's Swank Katsunel. I'm with the Amaterasu Corporation's peacekeepers.
Swank, huh? His teeth say money. Accurate.
Amaterasu Corporation peacekeepers?
Don't act like you don't know. You're a WDO detective for crying out loud.
Oh my god, the smoke in his portrait is a fucking dollar symbol. I can't even with this ass hat.
Or are you some
Now
sort
it's
of
Yen.
imposter.
No, I'm not. I think.
I wonder if this guy loves money.
You think? Well, I don't care either way. What's about to happen has already been decided.
Which is?
The Peacekeepers are the defenders of law and executioners in Kanai Ward. If the unjust wander into my space, they will be eliminated.
Eliminated?
And we're presumably the unjust in this situation.
Hey, isn't Kanai Ward under the complete control of Amaterasu? Meaning, these people are like the police here.
Police? But it's just some company security department.
Hey! Who are you talking to?
Oh, right! You're the only one who can see me, thanks to our contract, Master. It's a bit cliche at this point, huh?
Don't laugh! Help me!
I'll ask again. Who do you think you're talking to, huh? Talk about suspicious.
I'm sorry!
Tell me how you're gonna explain this situation. We prepared that trip to welcome you all here, but an internal fight sprawling into a bloodbath was unexpected.
Internal
It's
fight?
not what it looks like! There's a perfectly logical explanation behind this.
I guess it would look like that.
Huh?
Well, that was direct. Master, try your best to beat him.
No, I really don't know anything. Everyone was killed while I was asleep.
I don't think so. While the other detectives were asleep, you killed them. As proof, there's the coffee and wine.
While all the other detectives were asleep,
We found coffee and wine in the dining room. When we checked the second car earlier, I had a subordinate drinking. You can see what happened. Looks like some sort of knockout drug was mixed into it.
Drug?
Which means you drugged the other detectives and killed them while they were passed out.
Wow, he may just be a lowly grunt, but he knows his stuff. He could be trouble.
Why do you sound so impressed?
So did you figure out the cause of death?
Yes, they all burned to death.
Huh? All of them?
How cruel of you to kill them like that. What's your endgame in this? Is it money or is it money? If it's
always
money,
thinking of
for
money.
everything you swiped, I promise I'll show mercy to your wallet.
All money with this guy who could have seen that coming.
He just wants money. That's no fair.
I'm not the culprit.
Yes, you are. You're the culprit.
No, I'm not the perpetrator. But do I know that for sure? In this situation, who else besides me could have done it? There were without a doubt only 6 people on the train, and 5 of them were killed. So the only possibility is...
Just admit it. I know you're the culprit.
What am I supposed to do?
Admit it now! You're guilty!
Am I the killer?
Come on, confess!
Maybe it's better if I confess for now. It could be better to get through this now and get some time to think about it.
Why confess if you didn't do it? Master, you're an idiot! Dumb won't kill you!
Huh? You heard me? I didn't say it out loud.
There you go again, talking to yourself. Must be crazy or something.
I hear your thoughts too. I told you we share the same mind and body. Anyway, never mind that. Why are you giving up already?
Well, there's nothing I can do.
Wrong. The mystery solving has just begun. Why did you make a contract with me to begin with?
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, shit's gonna go down,
Stop
isn't it?
talking to yourself, you unstable psycho! Bring him down, men! Confiscate anything of value he has while you're at it.
Oh, don't sound so pitiful! I'll show you what I'm made of right now! Come on, Master! Are your mind and body ready? Alright! Mystery Labyrinth!
It's gonna be time for us to problem solve then. Suddenly very anime.
What is this? What's happening?
Time seems to have frozen. Here comes the supernatural. Well, we've already had a bit of a taste of the supernatural, but now we're going in full force with it.
What's this? What's going on? Ah! Who are you?
What do you mean? I've been with you the entire time!
Wait, you're Shinigami?
Oh, right! Guess you can't tell because I'm not Puffy anymore. I can only access the Mystery Labyrinth if I'm at full power, so I had to change forms. But some parts of me are still nice and puffy. It's true. Want a touch?
I'm okay. Anyway, what's going on? It's like time has stopped. And what's that hole?
That hole is connected to the Mystery Labyrinth.
Mystery Labyrinth?
You'll find out when you enter. Come on, let's go!
Wait, you have to tell me. What's a Mystery Labyrinth?
Save the deeds for later, kid!
We're finding out what a mystery labyrinth is, whether we like it or not. And we're gonna learn the hard way. Down the rabbit hole we go. An accurate thing to say for whatever the heck kind of mystery we've gotten ourselves into here. Because we have some information from investigating. Some of it might be helpful. Some of it might lead us to the truth. Good morning.
Huh? Where am I?
What do you think of my awesome powers? This is what you obtained in exchange for your memories, Master.
You did this, Shinigami? Is this why I made a pact with you? I don't understand any of this. Where are we?
Simply put, it's an alternate universe. It's got that kind of vibe, right?
An alternate universe.
You don't sound surprised. Come on, it's awesome! You probably think it's cliched, huh? Well, this isn't any old alternate universe. Check this out! Ta-da! This is the Mystery Labyrinth. It's a maze that materializes mysteries from the real world.
Materializes mysteries?
Unsolved mysteries become lost to time, right? Well, here, they actually take shape as a mystery labyrinth. Now, this maze is the materialized form of the unsolved murders that took place on the Amaterasu Express.
This maze is the mystery?
I have the power to interact with this mystery labyrinth. And that's why we were able to come here in the first place. Anyway, Master, we're gonna beat the Amaterasu Express Massacre Mystery Labyrinth.
what happens when we beat it?
In every
Mystery
case,
is solved?
there's a hidden truth. And we have to find the truth deep inside this mystery labyrinth. So, if we beat this mystery labyrinth, the truth of that case will be revealed. Naturally, so will the true identity of the killer. Now, let's solve this thing.
We'll discover the killer's identity too?
You couldn't solve it in reality, so we're solving it in this alternate universe. They're two sides of the same coin. But whether or not you discover the truth depends on the person entering the labyrinth. The more complex the mystery is in the real world, the more complex the maze will be too. Killers in real-world cases throw whatever obstacles they can at investigators, right? Those are also materialized into the maze, so this is gonna be a tough battle.
So, you're saying there are traps in there?
Yup. Looks like you're finally getting it. Now that I've explained it all, let's head into the dungeon.
Oh, hold on.
Make it sound so
I don't
easy as that.
understand any of this.
Seriously, you don't get it?
A mystery labyrinth is a maze based on a real mystery. This one is formed from the murder on the Amaterasu Express.
Yep, you're right so far.
So, if there's always a hidden truth inside a mystery labyrinth, if we keep going,
Find that truth.
The Amaterasu Express case will be solved?
Yup, you totally get it.
What? I don't get anything! This makes no logical sense!
Sheesh. This is why you're a benchwarmer detective. You're in an alternate universe and hung up on details.
Of course I am!
Okay, I'll explain more about how it works as we explore the mystery labyrinth. If you have any more questions along the way, stare at my boobs for 8 seconds. That'll make all your worries disappear.
No, it won't! Please, explain everything now!
Relax, relax. I'll tell you in due time. Come on, let's go. Time to unriddle this mystery labyrinth.
There's gonna be a lot more cleavage jokes as we go along, isn't there?
Sorry, I forgot to mention the important keys. Whoopsie.
Keys? You mean for opening doors in the dungeon?
Probably keys to... Probably, like, figuring out the answer to a question you might have in a mystery.
Yeah, something like that, but keys in the mystery labyrinth are used to break through mysteries.
Yeah, that
They're
sounds about
called
right.
Solution keys, and they're essential to clear the mystery labyrinth.
So, where do I find them?
In the dungeon,
Solution keys
probably.
are materialized clues for a case. Normally, you'd get them during the investigation. You kinda had to rush through the investigation this time around, so let's briefly review the case. For starters, try to recall all that happened on board the Amaterasu Express.
The Amaterasu Express? The Amaterasu Express is the only method of transportation in Kanai Ward. It's an automated, unmanned train with 5 cars. Its doors won't open while in motion, and windows are fixed in place. There were no stops before our destination, so the train kept moving until it arrived at the station. A monitor in the backup control room displays the operation log, and there was no record of the train stopping.
Oh,
Here's your solution key.
lovely. New key! A map. A route map. Operation log.
So this is a solution key. But why did it come out of your mouth?
What do you mean? So I don't have to use my hands. I worked really hard developing this method.
You put thought into this?
So that's how words and events you think are clues get transformed into solution keys. Let's
Okay.
keep reviewing what happened in this case.
Alright.
I'm sure we're gonna get more
do my
solution
best.
keys here out of this. So what else has happened?
The incident occurred inside the Amaterasu Express while it was still moving. Including myself, there were 6 master detectives on board. Aphex and Poochie's abilities confirmed there were no other passengers on the train.
And who died first again?
It was Zilch in the first car's infirmary.
Well, to be more precise, it's the first body that we found.
I noticed smoke pouring through the crack of the door, and looking through the window, I saw a knife stuck in Zilch's chest.
Yeah, why the knife?
The infirmary was on fire, so...
That's still something I want to know.
Smoke quickly filled the whole area. I hurried to open the door, but it wouldn't budge because it was locked.
Does that mean this was a locked room mystery?
Not really. There's a chance the killer had a duplicate key.
That's no fun.
Anyway, I broke the door's window and unlocked the door from the inside to enter the infirmary. By then, Zilch's corpse had burnt to a crisp.
Zilch's corpse.
I wanted to alert the others, so I moved to the second car. But I found Mellamy's corpse there. I think she was set on fire with the liquor in the dining car.
Ooh, a flambe! A human flambe.
Elmy's corpse.
That reminds me, something was off about car 2. Right before the train entered the tunnel, there was a strange shaking.
Isn't that from entering the tunnel? It's like air pressure. Wind stuff.
And there was a blackout right after, although it only lasted a moment.
I got a pretty good idea as to what that blackout was about.
What was up with that blackout? Was there one on the other side of the tunnel too?
No. When we exited the tunnel, there was shaking again, but no blackout. There was something else too. Something that happens when we were in the fourth car.
I wonder if that's a clue.
Blackout and shaking.
And the next corpse was the little girl in the third car?
Yeah, it was Poochie. Another burnt body. Just like the first 2 cars.
Uchi's corpse.
Oh yeah, wasn't there a secret base thing in the third car?
You mean the backup control system? I remember something about that. The control system automatically manages the electricity within the train. When the main control system fails, it will switch to the backup system after 1 second.
And that's what I think that blackout was for.
Pretty good memory. Anything else you can remember?
I did notice that the backup control system was actually operating. And if the backup was on, that means the main system was down, right? What do you think about that?
Well, the train never stopped, so it doesn't change the fact that no one could get in or out, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Next, you found the geezer's corpse in the fourth car, right? He was also covered in burns. Was there anything strange about that corpse?
He didn't have any external wounds, but he was holding the cell phone he uses for his photography ability.
And it did still have us on there.
Yeah, that useless ability. It's basically no better than a dash cam. Anyway, forget about the geezer for now. Don't want that old man smell haunting my memories.
Soundgaze corpse. Photography image.
Next and last is the fifth car. Come on, try to remember it.
The body we found in the 5th car was completely charred. It was impossible to tell who it was. But the necklace around the corpse's neck confirmed it was Aphex. We also discovered a stab wound to the chest.
Aphex's corpse.
Also, judging by things like the plate on the wall, the 5th car appeared to be far more burnt than the other cars.
I still say that there's some sort of reason to why that particular body was charred beyond recognition.
Maybe the room ended up like that because the victim was on fire and running around trying to put it out.
Stored plates.
Oh, and the blood on the interior lock of the 5th car's infirmary is an important clue, I think.
Yeah, any sort of blood stain like that would be important. Especially since the blood stain implies it was locked.
Uh-huh. So, I guess that does it for our review of the case?
Wait, there was something else. After the train arrived at the station, according to the Peacekeeper's report, they all burned to death. But that part seems off to me.
It seems off to me as well. Particularly because of the first corpse that we discovered having a knife in it. So if they burned to get to death, why the knife?
And they also mentioned there was a knockout drug mixed into the drinks in the dining car. Yeah, I think that's everything of note.
What a big catch! This should be enough solution keys to solve it.
But I still don't know how to use them.
I mean, they're keys, so put them into locks.
Master, you worry too much. I'm sure it'll turn out fine. Solution keys are important to solving mysteries. Yours truly is important too.
Manifestation includes related to a case. You can acquire or update one by investing in a case and moving the story along.
Sure hope you got all that down.
And we can view the solution keys in the notebook menu, basically like reviewing evidence. Labyrinth skills are abilities that can help you clear mystery labyrinths. Acquire them by spending skill points, which you get when your detective rank increases.
Hey, Master, do you need a
We'll be taking a look at that in a bit. Ability section of the notebook menu.
Suit you best.
Activate labyrinth skills by setting them, but it requires memory costs, so pay attention to how much you have left.
Time to head off in search of the truth. Let's solve this thing.
Alrighty.
Will things really turn out fine?
Into the labyrinth we go.
So, this is the mystery labyrinth. It sure looks creepy. Hey, if we keep going, will we really get to the truth?
Come on, would I lie to you? I told you the deepest part of the labyrinth holds the truth, right? So, let's go. I'm so horny for mysteries right now.
You're... what?
Don't worry about it.
Write this down.
Playable loop. Places in the mystery labyrinth where the path just goes on and on. You can't move until the scene plays out. So keep following the path until it does. Okay, first. Abilities.
Come on, pay attention.
Check Master status as well as acquire and set labyrinth skills.
Over this.
Check Master's detective rank, detective points, and the effect of the skills when they're set.
Do you need a power-up?
Labyrinth skills can be acquired by picking a skill master and spending
Set
SP.
whichever skills suit you best.
Activate labyrinth skills by setting them, but it requires memory costs, so pay attention to how much you have left. Okay, skill. Well, first let's look at status here. We're rank 5 currently. It looks like there's going to be some RPG elements. Well, I mean... might as well start with that. Yeah, might as well equip it. Better than equipping nothing. With one solution key, Shinigami will barf up, so... narrows down the possibilities, so... might be worth it. Reasoning deathmatch sequences shorten the assist ability's recovery time. And a basic increased stamina by 150. We could get all 3 of these with the SP we have. I want to hold off on that for a bit though, because I want to see what exactly they're good for and make a more informed decision later on. With that said, however, yeah, we already have the skill equipped. Okay. Let's start going for a walk here. So just keep walking until everything plays out. Here we go.
Hey, did something move just now?
Oh, that's a Q.
Q?
Is that a monster living in the mystery labyrinth?
They're not exactly monsters. You are part of the mystery labyrinth itself. They're what materialize the mysteries. You have no intelligence or autonomy. All they do is manifest the mysteries in the labyrinths. But since you are here to defeat mysteries, they're kinda like obstacles.
So in other words, they're the enemy.
Of course, as a detective seeking the truth, mysteries are your greatest enemy.
Alrighty. That's not the button. Here we go. We've got a run button.
Hmm?
Or rather, it looks like it's more of a fast forward button.
What is that?
That's a Dragon Quest enemy. Or just an RPG enemy in general. Hi.
What the? There are monsters here!
That's a mystery phantom.
A mystery phantom? What's that?
I told you that cues make mysteries materialize, right? Well, if there's someone in the real world trying to interfere with the case, that person also materializes. That's a mystery phantom.
Interfering with the case? Hey, doesn't he kind of look like Swank of the Peacekeepers?
If the Peacekeepers are tied up in this, then maybe this incident has something to do with Amaterasu Corporation.
You're the culprit.
Huh?
Oh.
Since all the other passengers on the train are dead, you're the only one who could have done the crime. So you're the culprit. That's the truth behind this case.
Master, he's trying to frame you to bury the case. If you can't get past this, you can't reach the truth.
What do I do? Should I just run away?
No running
Detective
here.
doesn't run from a mystery. You gotta defeat him.
Defeat him? How?
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Huh?
Just say, I am.
I am!
Oh, what's happening now? Yeah, you have a weapon to fight with.
What? A sword?
I call it the Solution Blade. It's a sword with special powers to affect things inside the Mystery Labyrinth. Use that to boom kill the Mystery Phantom! Let's do this!
Whoa, slow down! How do I use this?
It's a sword.
I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually. Anyway, damage you take here is nothing to sniff at. It's not like an injury in the real world, but still. The more and more your mind realizes you've been hurt here, oh boy, you'll wind up brain dead. It'll be game over, time to start from the beginning again. No one wants that, so you'd better be super careful. Come on, pay attention!
So stamina meter, if it runs out, game over.
Master?
And there are checkpoints, so... Alright. Now how does this play out? The actual fighting part. Reasoning deathmatch!
I'll tell you a mystery.
Alright, I'm gonna need to read this here. Mystery Phantom will attack Master while making statements about the case. So...
Dodge,
Okay.
dodge, dodge, dodge!
Getting hit by a statement means taking damage, so move up, down, left, and right to avoid it. Track it carefully and dodge.
Come on, pay attention!
If you dodge a second at the very last statement, it becomes a daring dodge. And the more daring dodges you make, the bigger the bonus you'll get later, so give it a shot if you got the guts.
Don't you forget!
Bonus for successful daring dodges is based on the max amount you can dodge in one cycle. Basically, there's a cap on how much you can get.
Don't let any shady statements slip by.
Flammable statements give you a chance to counterattack. Only one who could have done the crime in this case, so that's probably why we gotta fight back with a rebuttal.
Master doesn't make mistakes, right?
But it was a contradiction.
Right?
You gotta pick the right solution key. So this is basically like, to compare it to Danganronpa, since this is the same team of Danganronpa, this is basically this game's equivalent of non-stop debates. Gotta pick the right solution key. The key is already set. Already set in the solution blade this time, so find the contradictory inflammable statement, slash it. If you slash a statement containing a contradiction of the right solution key, it will destroy and damage the mystery phantom. Picking the wrong solution key or missing the timing means taking damage. Just some friendly advice from yours truly.
No need to draw this out. You're the culprit behind this case. You murdered 5 master detectives. That's the only explanation. Everyone else is dead. You're the only one who could have done the crime.
Slash through this mystery.
Coffee in the dining car.
No! There's no way I could have done it! I wasn't conscious the whole time because I drank the drugged coffee in the dining car.
It's no use. Your deduction is wrong.
That's amazing. 2 detectives, so we have multiple more solution keys to choose from. So I think this, I can already assume that the direction that this one is going to take is proving that we did drink the coffee, which the thoughtography image would prove. More solution keys to choose from. The number of keys will change between RDMs to use the correct key and slash through the contradiction. ZL to switch solution keys.
Over this.
Alright.
Ridiculous! You're the culprit! You knew it was drugged. That's how you avoided being knocked out.
Where's that inflammatory statement?
We're drugged. And you went around killing them all. You're busted. You took the laced coffee and only pretended to drink it.
This is the truth!
Photography image should show that we did really drink it.
Showed me drinking the coffee. That proves I wasn't faking anything.
What comes next? Are we done with this fight? I guess we're done with that fight.
Defeat it?
See? No matter how weak you are, things will turn out fine, as long as I'm here.
He tried to frame me as the culprit.
Guess that's what Amaterasu Corp is doing. They want to set you up and call it a day. That's why the Peacekeepers barged in as soon as the train hit the station. They probably planned this.
So they knew what was going to happen. Then the culprit works for Amaterasu?
Or someone hired by them. Either way, the Peacekeepers want to hide who did it.
So the reason Control Headquarters didn't respond to the emergency calls was because of Amaterasu.
Probably. Now that we know what they're aiming for, we're one step closer to the truth. Let's keep this up and unriddle this mystery labyrinth so we can get to the truth.
You're awfully casual about this. My life is at stake here. I understand now that the mystery labyrinth is the case's mysteries given shape. But what do you do here, Shinigami?
Simply put, I'm the one and only cutie that can directly interact with the mystery labyrinth. progress you've made in the Mystery Labyrinth and solving those mysteries here. It's all thanks to me.
How are you able to do this?
I don't know what to tell you. I've always been able to do this, so I forgot how. More importantly, you got drugged and knocked out. You are so pitiful, Master.
Oh, sorry.
No wonder you're waddling around like a toddler.
I thought I was dizzy because I've got this weird ghost thing haunting me.
Huh? Making a pact with me won't make you dizzy. It just reduces your lifespan by a lot.
You're kidding, right?
Oh no.
Right?
I'm sure it's just
Anyway,
a joke.
Who do you think is the culprit, Master? Do you have any guesses?
If the drinks were drugs in the dining car, the culprit must have been on the train before anyone else.
Oh, so then all you have to do is ask around and figure out what order everyone got on board. Oh, wait a minute. You can't, because they're all dead!
Thank you for
aren't
stating the
so
obvious.
seriously, are you?
Alright, we're gonna be coming up on our next sequence then, shortly. Looks like something a little bit different than last time.
Whoa. The path is forked in two. Which way should I go?
This fork in the path is also a materialized mystery, so you should know which way to go if you solve it. First, let's clarify what mystery this is exactly.
Huh? How do you do that?
Like this.
Huh?
Oh.
Blood! Blood!
Quit overreacting, Master. This is a mystery labyrinth. It's fine. Anyway, take a look. I used the blood of the Truth Seeker as a conduit to expose the mystery blocking the path.
A lot of blood we just lost. The culprit wanted the 6 on the train.
Is that a question?
That's the mystery standing in your way. You just need to pick the right path and head on through.
6 on the train. It must mean the 6 master detectives, including me, right? If I don't think the culprit is among the 6 on the train, then I should take the right path, which says no. But if I think the culprit is one of the 6 on board, I need to take the left path that says yes. Which is it?
There's only one truth.
So basically a answer the question, no other rules attached to it really. Choose the correct answer and it'll take me to the truth. Is the culprit one of the 6 on the train? I'm leaning towards yes on this because we have... Remember what buttons are me. Let's look at those solution keys again.
You definitely want to remember this.
What do we have here? Yeah, this. Testimonies of 2 detectives, which says there's no other passengers aside from the 6 of us. And nobody could have entered the train or exited the train. Which leads to the reasoning that it has to have been one of the 6 of us.
So, you think the culprit is one of the 6 on the train, right?
Yes.
Right here! Okay, let's go.
Am I right about this? Because if I'm already wrong, we're gonna be in for the long haul, aren't we?
Can I go through now?
Oh, you got it right? Not bad at all, Master.
Alright.
Ah! Something happened! Why? Did I make the wrong choice?
It's trying to bury the truth again. Go get him, Master.
Doesn't necessarily mean we made the wrong choice, but trying to obstruct the truth. Okay, then what do we got? Testimonies of 2 detectives and the map.
Your deduction is wrong. Other than the 6 on the train, you must have had an accomplice.
That's easy enough to refute.
Two master detectives used their abilities to prove that only 6 people were on the train. If it was only one person, they could have been lying or an imposter. But 2 of them means there can be no mistake.
Wrong! Your reasoning is completely off!
What direction are we taking this now, then? Got to report an operation log.
What good does that...
Look at those keys really quick. Victims all burned to death according to the Peacekeeper's report. And according to the log, the train did not stop once. Okay. So... probably the operation log we want then.
Your accomplice just wasn't there when those 2 checked. But came aboard after that. So what if the windows don't open? Well, everyone...
That's right.
You secretly stopped the train and let your partner board.
Nope.
Flash through this mystery.
Train never stopped, buddy.
Backup control room's operation log showed that the train never stopped. And the doors won't open unless the train stops. So it's impossible for someone to have gotten on during the trip.
Damn.
Looks like you're getting the hang of this, Master. You've learned to ruthlessly cut down any...
You make it sound like I'm the bad guy here. Hey, I was wondering, if the Mystery Labyrinth is trying to block people from seeking the truth, wouldn't it reject my answers, even if they're right? Or maybe the questions themselves could be lies.
No chance. A mystery labyrinth has no self-will. It can't lie or create things not based on the real-world mystery. This place is a direct manifestation of a mystery. You can always progress as long as you keep solving it. In that sense, the labyrinth is fair. It won't cheat you.
I see. That's a relief.
By the way, about the culprit being one of the 6 of you, how could the culprit commit the crime when all the other passengers besides you were dead?
There's a few possibilities I can think of. Which one's the right one, we'll just have to figure it out as we go along. What questions do we have to answer this time in our mystery?
Another fork in the road.
Another question we gotta answer.
This is how we reach the truth. It reflects how problems are really solved, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know if I've ever actually solved a mystery on my own. I don't remember it all.
It doesn't matter. You just need to solve the mystery in front of us.
Everyone was dead, so how did the culprit pull it off?
Say,
I think I have a good idea of what the answer to this one is. And it is what I was thinking as well.
Yeah.
You saying it's played dead?
come on.
Well, thinking here, don't choose yet. Okay. Let's think about the opposite door then. Which is the one I was thinking, committing the suicide after the crime.
Master, leave this to me. This has to be the right answer. Follow me!
Hey, wait!
Really now? You really think they play dead?
The culprit just played dead. Because if they did commit suicide after the crime, they'd be dead right now. And that's no fun at all.
Except they were dead.
That's your reasoning? Wait, what's this chain?
This must be another tutorial about this chain that we have.
I told you we share mind and body. The chain is proof of that. Our relationship can never be broken apart.
That's terrible.
Please, you should consider yourself lucky you're being haunted by a cutie like me. I'm so tired. I pulled you up here, so you can walk the rest of the way yourself.
I didn't ask you to do that.
Well, I guess we're committing to play dead.
So you think this path will lead toward the truth, right?
No idea. This is a labyrinth. It's pretty common to encounter dead ends.
Whoa, watch out!
This may have then been a tutorial for what happens when you pick the wrong answer,
See?
running into a
What did
dead
I tell
end.
you? Dead end.
Don't sound so proud of yourself. You chose this path, Shinigami.
If it's a dead end, maybe the culprit wasn't just playing dead.
I searched all 5 bodies, and they were, without a doubt, dead.
Oh, so the answer isn't play dead. Let's turn back.
You changed your mind already?
Exploring all possibilities is an important part of beating a mystery labyrinth. I'm so awesome.
I'm sorry, Yuma.
By the way, I did say I can guide you through the mystery labyrinth. But I'm not that good at solving mysteries.
You could have said that a little earlier.
I just want to help. I like when you rely on me, Master.
Anyway, what's going on in the real world while we're in the mystery labyrinth?
Is time still
I
frozen?
on the other side. We're sort of set apart from the normal flow of time while we're here. In other words, you're still surrounded by peacekeepers.
So if we return without solving the mystery, we'll just be captured.
As a result, this murder case will remain unsolved and linger in people's memories as a serious crime. Naturally, this mystery labyrinth will also survive. And that creates an even bigger problem.
Which is?
Leaving a case unsolved means that it will go down in history that way. The more bizarre a mystery is, the more it attracts people's interest. And the more people rack their brains about that mystery, the bigger the mystery labyrinth gets. Eventually, the mystery labyrinth would gain enough power to start affecting the real world. It would implant insidious ideas into people's minds, creating more murderers and, in turn, new mystery labyrinths. Labyrinths can create endless cycles. That's why it's best to cut it off as soon as possible.
It sounds way more daunting than I thought.
Back to this fork in the road.
Ah, we're finally back. The other route is commit suicide after the crime. There's no other option, so it has to be the right answer.
Well, suicide after the crime.
Careful. But to commit suicide after the crime would mean...
They incinerated
After
themselves.
killing the other 4, the culprit killed himself, right? Is that really the right answer?
The mystery labyrinth's roots represent logical deduction. If there's only one route, then it's the only possibility. I think the only option left is the culprit off himself. We just need to find that suicidal pest.
Now, who would it be who offed himself? Oh, what's happening with the floor here?
What's going on here?
Ooh, a new minigame? We're in a minecart now.
This is the heart of the mystery materializing. You just need to solve it. Come on, Master! Concentrate!
We gotta think fast.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
Who's the last person to die during this incident? Culprit.
If the culprit committed suicide after the crime, then the last person that died should be the culprit.
Offed everybody else and then off themselves.
Because they wouldn't be able to kill someone else if they off themselves already. Nice work!
Okay.
Let's try again!
You set fire to the dead culprit. Oh, wait, again, the culprit. Could be the victim as well. But I think the culprit would be it.
Of course. The person who
They were
started
far
the
enough
fires
away
must
from
be
each
the
other.
culprit.
All five burned to death, so the culprit who died last totally burned themselves. Come on, let's try again!
He's the last person to be burned to death.
We're gonna crash!
Okay, it's not... So, okay, so that's about how much damage it takes. Aphex was the last one we discovered, but I don't think it was the last one. I think we can assume that it was, Zilch. Because their fire was one we put out.
Then set themselves on fire. Is Zilch.
Because if they set themselves on fire, they couldn't put out the fire. We were the ones who put out the fire.
But you know, setting aside the idea that the culprit was the last to die, why would it be Detective Four Eyes? Didn't we discover his body first?
According to the Peacekeepers, the victims all burned to death, right? But when we first found Zilch in Car 1, he wasn't burnt yet. If that's the case, that means he must have burned to death after that. Although, everyone else we found after him had already died from burns.
Alright. So if they all burned to death, then the last one who died could be Detective Four Eyes.
Which makes him the prime suspect,
I
in,
think the
given
culprit
the circumstances.
killed everyone in the opposite order of how we found their corpses. Starting from Car 5, he killed them in order one by one, then set himself on fire in Car 1.
So Detective Four Eyes is without a doubt the culprit, but he committed suicide, huh?
Even if he's the culprit, it still leaves the mystery of why. We got another question to answer? No, it just opens. Okay. Good.
Whoa! It worked?
See, I told you it would be fine. I'm such a terrific guide.
Yeah.
Goal!
Is that the end of it?
I guess that's everything. Seems easier than I thought. What's wrong, Master?
I'm wondering if that's really all that happened. Something about this seems off.
We've established who almost certainly did it at this point for ourselves, but is it something that's conclusive for trying to convince someone else?
Does? You think so?
Ah! What's going on?
Revealing another question?
The conclusion? Is this the truth behind the case?
There's only one door. No other options. Maybe this really is the end. Kind of a simple conclusion despite 5 people dying. Well, I hope this was a helpful tutorial for you, Master.
Wait. Mystery labyrinths contain all the mysteries of the real-world case, including things like misdirection, right? Which means this could be an attempt by the culprit to mislead us.
So, you don't think this is the truth? What makes you say that?
I'm not sure, but I have a feeling the case isn't closed yet.
Not gonna be that
So, then
quick
this
of a
door
case,
could
huh?
be a fake.
How can we tell?
If you think it's fake, why not try breaking it? It'll be bad news if you're wrong, though. And I won't tell you exactly what will happen. I don't want to affect your judgment.
You've already affected my judgment. I guess the only way to find out is to destroy it. How do I do that?
You have a sword, right? Break the door.
So it was fake. It was the culprit trying to throw us off the trail.
Ah, you're back again.
You should have just quit while you were ahead.
It's rare for a fake exit to appear. This mystery labyrinth is way tougher than I thought. Master, don't lay your guard down.
Make sure you drop your money before you drop dead. I promise I'll show mercy to your wallet.
Are you going straight into another death battle? Much like the last ones we got? Or is this gonna be something different? Death battle, okay. Or Reasing deathmatch, rather. So what keys do we have? I want to look at that first. Uh-oh, noise. Another staple of Danganronpa. These will obstruct your vision and get in the way, so use the Master's Solution Blade to cut him down.
Are you gonna remember all of this?
More noise destroyed, the bigger bonus you get later.
Sure hope you got all that down.
Okay. Knife and corpse. One of these corpse.
The reason is obvious. Zilch is the only one who could have done the crime.
Okay, I want
He
to...
burned the 4 passed out victims, then set himself on fire, and died from immolation. If you think about it, it's an easy case to solve. 4 murders, 1 suicide. That's the truth behind the case.
Alright, so we have 2 different wards that we can look at. So getting to the entire case, something about the whole thing is bugging me. There was something particular about Zilch's body.
The reason is obvious. Zilch is the only one who could have done the crime.
Okay, it's not that. I think the reasoning could still happen. Because my reasoning is that, along the line, is... The knife was... If there's a knife in Zilch's stomach, that feels like something that somebody else would put there. Not something Zilch would do himself.
That's right.
The culprit must be Zilch.
Let me actually look at the solution keys to make sure it's not something I'm overlooking with these. Yeah, let's try this.
The reason is obvious. Zilch is the only one who could have done the crime.
Let's try countering the other one then.
Victims, then set himself on fire and died from immolation.
Alright, this might be what you're getting at. Yep. So we're gonna take the approach then of the knife was the murder weapon.
No. Now that I think about it, Zilch's suicide by fire doesn't make sense. Because when I saw Zilch through the window, there was a knife in his chest. If he burned himself, then why would there be a knife stuck there?
You little brat. Fine. I'll answer you.
Alright, what do we got now? Because we're starting to approach the point where we want to go through the whole statement once before making a decision. We're starting to get to that point. So what do we got here? Locked from the inside. Small amount of blood splattered on the interior lock. The knockout drug. I think the interior lock here is the way we're going to be going with this one. If it's taking the direction I think it
Of
is.
course I know why. Yeah, it was to knock himself out.
Oh, I wanted to hit the noise, not the statement.
I was the nice.
Actually, that might be the statement I gotta refute.
Of course I know why. Yeah, it was to knock himself out.
Because if we're taking this approach, why not just use the coffee to knock himself out, as opposed to the knife?
If his plan was to fall unconscious, he would have used the drugged coffee in the dining car. That's a much easier way to pass out.
So what does this all mean then?
I see. So they're trying to mislead you about the cause of death for Detective Four Eyes.
Right. The Peacekeeper said all the detectives burned to death. But Zilch's corpse in the first car is different. To me, it looked more like he was stabbed to death.
So the Peacekeeper's report was a lie? But they had no reason to do that. If they wanted to set you up as the culprit, they'd be raising questions by fabricating reports.
Yeah, you're right. They all must have died by fire, after all. And for some reason, only Zilch appeared to have been stabbed to death. I get it. So that's what was bothering me. But no matter how hard I think about it, I can't seem to figure out what happened next.
Huh? Why's that?
I don't have enough clues about Zilch in the first car. I should have investigated it more after discovering the body, but I was too preoccupied with calling for help.
So we're stuck right here. I don't see any other routes to break through this mystery. I don't even know what mystery we gotta solve right now. But I do know there can't be a labyrinth without a goal. The truth is always behind a mystery. You wish you had investigated more, right? So, you think you'd have the answer if you'd done that?
Huh? Yeah, maybe.
Oh, fine. My secret weapon is so draining, I try to avoid using it as much as possible. But I just love it when you rely on me, Master.
I have a bad feeling about this. What are you trying to do?
After having a scythe to your neck, now you have a bad feeling?
Master? Ready, Master?
Wait!
Oh. So we can recreate the crime scene.
What's going on?
I'm extracting your memory and materializing it inside the mystery labyrinth. This is my super cute special weapon. See, if you investigate here, you might make some new discoveries.
Oh, the shock from all this is making my head spin.
You don't have any time to waste, Master. This was pumped out of that slow brain of yours, so don't assume it'll stick around for long. You have until the pain in your head clears up. Now hurry and investigate.
Well, it's convenient enough for trying to investigate. Can't really investigate with a clear head. Crime scene recreation. Burned blanket.
This blanket is mostly burned, but some parts near the knife are unscathed. It doesn't look like there's blood on the blanket at all. But how could that be?
That's interesting. Bloodless blanket.
Oh, so I can get solution keys here too.
You may have seen it, but forgotten. That just means you didn't think anything of it at the time. But it is in your memory, so you can use it as a clue.
You can do that? You're incredible, Shinigami.
Go on, keep complimenting me.
Maybe after we solve the mystery. What about the cushion here?
Hey,
Yes, I didn't want to talk to you. I wanted to talk to the cushion.
Huh? This cushion? Was it always there? Also, it looks like it has a hole in the middle of it. It was made by something sharp. What did this?
I've been a knife. Is that it for the crime scene recreation?
Oh, it's fading. I guess the pain is starting to go away too.
Looks like time's up. Well, did you find anything?
Yeah, I think I see the contradiction here. Although I'm not completely sold on it.
Come on, this is where you're supposed to declare, I've solved the mystery. Well, if you think you're on the right track, then I guess we should do this next.
Do what?
It's for when you're stuck in your deductions. Remember what I said earlier? Every labyrinth has a goal. So even when you're stuck, there's always a way out. And we're gonna find it by working together.
Working together?
Lay it all out, Master!
Oh. A barrel. And now we're on a beach. Shinigami puzzle.
We're gonna expose the truth together!
One of my secret techniques to uncover the hidden truth.
What?
Hiding somewhere in the letters in the side of the barrel containing yours truly.
Ready?
Read the question, then knock out the letters in the right order. Okay. Make a mistake and the time limit will be reduced.
Somewhere inside your head, Master!
If you knock the letters out in the right order, I'll be imbued with the power of the truth and unleash a special move that will open up a path.
It's time for the solution key!
You feed me solution keys floating around the barrel, give whatever hint comes to mind. Grab the key and bring it to my mouth.
You forget!
There are some solution keys you can't get hits from. If I eat one of those, the time limit will be reduced.
Let's work together as a team!
There's actually a... well, if we're looking for a 3-letter word... Okay, it's the X button. It's a red herring.
Go, go, go!
Where's the letter D? Goodbye! Zilch's death was actually a red herring. And now eye lasers. All of a sudden. Okay, it was just as simple as that.
That's right. When I saw Zilch through the window, it appeared as if the knife was stuck in his chest. But in actuality, he stabbed the blanket-wrapped cushion to make it look like he had been stabbed. That's why the blanket didn't have blood on it, even though the cushion was stabbed through. Zilch's death was a red herring. It was meant to mislead us.
Well, there you have it. Treasure. Zilch's death was just a red herring to hide the truth.
It's a new solution key.
If it was a red herring, that means he wasn't really dead.
Correct.
Yeah, Zilch was faking his death to fool us. That knife was just to trick me into thinking he was dead when I looked through the window. But the Peacekeeper's report saying they all burned to death created a contradiction.
So the culprit was just plain dead. It's exactly what I said.
In a roundabout way, yes.
Which means that dead end in the abyss could have a new path now. Let's hurry back.
Oh. Okay. With new information comes new possibilities, I suppose. What, do we gotta walk across the whole minecart? Or is there gonna be more?
What's wrong?
It's too much of a hassle to go all the way back there. I don't want to walk anymore.
Some guy you are. Besides, you're not even walking.
I despise effort and hard work. I want to head back the easy way. Oh, I know! I have a convenient transportation method, thanks to my awesomeness. It lets us go anywhere you've been before. Now is the perfect time to use it.
What's convenient? Zoom? Zom? Or evac? What? I assume Zoom or evac. But either way, back at this dead end.
Easy.
Yeah, sure.
But unfortunately, using it does drain a little bit.
Drain a little bit of what? Do you have MP or something?
Your lifespan.
My lifespan? Again?
So we passed through how did the culprit pull it off junction, and have taken the played dead turn again. And now that we have a new solution key, I'm sure we can solve this mystery and access what's ahead.
Let's give it a try.
Oh, a new door. A locked door.
Solution keys are important to solving mysteries. We're gonna expose the truth together.
Have the solution key for the question in front of you. What proves the culprit played dead? I mean, I assume it would be simple enough as the red herring, right? Yeah.
Zilch was trying to trick us into thinking he'd killed himself. A bridge!
See, didn't I say the path would appear? It's all because we found the right deductive clue to break through. I'm so amazing. You can pat me on the head if you want, Master.
Well, maybe later. We opened the played dead route thanks to the corpse red herring solution.
Can't believe this played dead route is coming back to haunt us now.
So Zilch really faked his death to mislead us.
If so, he is absolutely the culprit. Now, we just need to prove it.
But even if the Mystery Labyrinth is fair when it comes to solving mysteries, the real world will be different, right? What if Amaterasu Corp decides to protect the culprit, even if we prove who really did it?
Oh, you're worried they'll just cover it up? No need to worry about that.
Huh?
Why?
What's that?
Let's save the fun for later.
Oh no. And suddenly I'm worried again.
Oh, the ground! It's falling apart!
You better run, Master!
Why? Wasn't this the right route?
Maybe the logic still has some holes in it.
So we're gonna have to answer some more questions very quickly.
Ah!
Alright, we better think fast then. Oh.
Master, you better concentrate!
Okay. Say yes. Okay.
When I saw Zilch through the window, he was faking his death with a knife through the cushion. That was definitely the real Zilch.
We examined the body close enough to establish that. Was the burnt corpse in car 1 actually Zilch? Nope. Nope. Wrong button. Okay. Oh, it wasn't. Take 2. Burnt corpse in car 1 Zilch. No.
The corpse I investigated was real. It just wasn't Zilch's corpse.
Okay, this is the approach.
In other words, Zilch swapped himself out for a real corpse.
Oop. Nope. It would be before, because... Yeah, it would be before, considering it was burned, so the corpse we saw there was unquestionably dead. Come on, me. We even looked at the corpse and everything. Should be able to think better than this.
Switched right before I broke the infirmary window to open the lock. The blazing fire had filled the room with smoke, so I couldn't make anything out through the window. Zilch used that smoke as cover to switch himself with a dead body.
I get it. The fire wasn't only there to show he died from burning. It was also a smokescreen to swap out the corpse.
Right. In the smoke, he switched places with a corpse he had hit.
I guess the logic's still flawed.
Next up, you need to deduce where the corpse was hidden.
Because the room was filled with smoke, he needed to put the body somewhere he could access immediately.
Where are you thinking?
If he needed to get to the body as quickly as possible, only one place makes sense.
Spot selection.
That place is suspicious.
Where's the burnt, swapped out corpse hidden? On-screen cursor to select the spot that answers the question. Pick the spots where the icon changes.
Doesn't make mistakes. Right.
Wrong spot means damage, so I have an idea of where in mind. I want to look at all the possibilities though. So in here, I don't think a corpse could fit in here though. No way you could fit a corpse in a fire extinguisher. That'd be impressive. Or in there. The most likely place I can think of is under the bed.
That's it! The burnt corpse was hidden right there! Hey!
Is that a good thing that just happened? I guess so.
Jeez, one after another. This is really bad for my heart.
We're not done yet. Hurry, let's speed it up.
Shinigami, you might be fine because you're floating around, but this is really tough for me.
I can't believe
What question comes next?
He had the corpse hidden under the blanket? So, that four-eyed detective was sleeping next to a dead body. I'm so jealous!
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Good idea to just accept it and move along.
Zilch was lying in bed with the corpse. He got up once the smoke screen was ready. He took the corpse out from under the blanket, pulled the knife out of the cushion, and stabbed it.
Okay.
That way, even after he switched with the corpse, he could just hide to avoid me.
Where did Detective Four Eyes hide after that?
It must have been someplace with easy access. Which must mean... under the bed. He could have quickly hid there.
Which means, if you checked under the bed at the time, you would have caught that four-eyed idiot.
But back then, I was in such a hurry to warn the other master detectives. I'm sure he calculated all that too. He knew I'd panic.
Maybe he was planning to take advantage of you from the very beginning, and that's why he let you live.
Yeah, I think Zilch was the one who peeked into the restroom while I was sleeping there. I was supposed to be sleeping in the infirmary. so he must have planned to move me before committing the crimes. I passed out in the restroom, but that didn't hinder his plans, so he went with it.
Speaking of which, wasn't it Detective Four Eyes who told you to go to the first car?
Yeah, he must have planned to make me witness everything and set me up as the culprit.
Aha! I think I'm starting to see the whole picture now. Not bad, Master. Maybe you were a big shot detective before you lost your memories.
No. If I really was a great detective, I would have caught the culprit in the infirmary before any of this happened.
I guess so. By the way, where did he get the corpse he was hiding in the blanket?
That's
corpse?
still a question
Well,
that's been going around my mind.
Ah! Again!
I won't let you go any further.
Getting in our way again, huh? If you stand against my ruthless master, he'll chop you up and stir-fry you with veggies for dinner.
I will not!
So we're gonna go into another death battle then. What's gonna be the subject today for the death battle? Now the reasoning death match.
Master, I'm lending you a hand from here on out. I'll assist you when you're in a pinch.
Huh?
Ow.
Assist?
It's the rule of the Mystery Labyrinth to assist whoever you're accompanying. Now let's go, Master. Looks like you might not need assist after all, Master.
People when the recovery gauge is at max. By using assist, your partner inside the Mystery Labyrinth will help out.
The clincher.
Mystery Phantom statement won't inflict any damage, so use it to take a closer look at what they're saying.
I won't let you.
Alright,
Enough of your nonsense.
let me look at the solution keys. So we have different corpses, so it's probably a matter of which corpse did they switch with? Or what corpse is going to be involved here. And I think Aphex's corpse is the most likely one here of the three we've got here.
You think he swapped with a corpse? It'd be impossible to switch like that. Someone who can replace Zilch would need to be the same size as him. He didn't have a bag that could carry a corpse.
Okay.
It would have been
That couldn't carry a corpse.
It'd be impossible to get it on board. There was no corpse to replace anyway.
Oh, here we go.
This is the truth!
One particular corpse. We did not. The body was charred beyond
There's no need for
recognition.
the extra corpse for the swap. He just needed to reuse a dead body on the train. It's Aphex's body from the 5th car. He and Zilch are nearly the same height, and both have stab wounds in their chests. So the corpse that was switched was Aphex's.
Damn it! How could someone like you find the truth?
I guess our reasoning was a bit different, but still came to the right conclusion. Ladder.
He looks completely obliterated.
Now we don't have to fight anymore.
Even if that's true, don't let your guard down. The Mystery Labyrinth isn't over yet. Stay alert until the very end.
All right.
Wow. Who would have thought that short-tempered idiot would be used for a body swap?
Thinking back, the reason the corpses in the 1st and 5th cars were burnt was to switch them out. But the corpse was so badly burned that I couldn't tell it was Aphex. That must be what the necklace was for, so I could identify him.
Well, reusing a corpse is rather environmentally friendly of the culprit, don't you think? He totally went green. I mean, we gotta recycle everything in our day and age, so...
Let's go green by burning everything. Seems like a good plan to me.
Zilch?
Wait, I am not the culprit. I am a victim who was already killed. So, leave me alone!
Definitely not suspicious.
Hey! After him, Master!
Yeah.
You said the body in the first car's infirmary wasn't me, but Aphex? But you went to car 5 after car 1 and discovered his corpse there. How is the corpse transported from car 1 to car 5? That'd require moving past you.
That's right. If he slipped past us, when did that happen?
Best opportunity would have been while we were investigating one of the other cars. In my mind, but there might be something else that I'm not thinking of. Unless this is where that blackout comes in. That blackout's definitely going to be important for something. I don't know if this is what it's going to be important for. But it's going to be important for something. Oh, we got a fork in the road. Okay.
Where did he run off to?
Another mystery that needs to be solved.
Moving the body from car 1 to car 5. The culprit moved through the train or did not move through the train. You would have had to move through the train, right? No other way to move through, right?
Thinking about it rationally, we have to assume that they carried the corpse through the train.
No, that's impossible. 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 Impossible!
I guess we're right about this much, at least. Okay.
Zilch turned into a mystery phantom!
Get him, Master! Boom, kill him so hard, his relatives get bruises!
So violent. Time for an Rising Deathmatch. Blackout and Christian with hole.
A body can't get from car 1 to car 5. Just think about it. The train's halls are quite narrow. The corpse is heavy enough as it is. Lugging a corpse through that hallway, you would certainly have noticed. That means your deduction is all wrong. I'll say it once more.
Alright, this next statement's probably the one I gotta counter.
From car 1 to car 5.
No?
That's true. Plus, when we investigated the private rooms, we kept the doors open for security. If someone had passed through the hallway, I probably would have noticed.
They would have had to sneak past me,
Okay.
too. There's no way anybody got through that corridor.
If we're certain nobody used that corridor, Then the corpse must have been brought in from outside the train, not inside. If so, the culprit would need to be able to pass by us without being noticed.
What are you mumbling about? Just admit that your deductions were utter nonsense. If they didn't pass through the train, do you think the corpse was brought in from outside? The windows are all locked shut.
Well, okay, windows were all locked shut. So blackout and shaking, and then cushion with hole.
The train
I think blackout
we know
is the way to go with this.
Once. If the windows and doors are shut, there's no way to get out while the train is moving. No issues occur during the train's
Okay,
operation.
this is definitely what we need to counter. Because the blackout directly, extremely directly refutes that.
No, there was something strange. The blackout and shaking that happened when I was in Car 2 and Car 4. When the blackout occurred and the shaking started, I'm certain something else happened in the train. Maybe it has something to do with the mystery of the moving corpse.
Don't be stupid. So what if there was a little blackout and some gentle swaying?
Backup control system, I think, is where I'm going with this one.
They were nothing but coincidences. The blackout was just a bad contact.
Bad
The
contact.
shaking was the tunnel air pressure. There's nothing odd about that. It's all just a coincidence. It's impossible to include that in a criminal plot.
Alright, so we only have one statement we can refute. Carefully calculate crime, really all be a coincidence.
Forget the shaking and the blackout. They were nothing but
Let's look over these solution keys then. So backup control system, bloodless blanket. I'm thinking backup control system is where we're going with this.
The blackout was just a bad contact.
Bingo.
Let's do this mystery.
No, the blackout didn't occur because of a connection failure. It was due to the main control system failing and switching to the backup control system.
Control system automatically manages the electricity within the train. When the main control system fails, it will switch to the backup system after 1 second.
The blackout occurred during that 1 second when the system switched over.
What? What is this? Okay.
Is there such a thing as a good phantom?
After him! You gotta keep solving the mystery and boom, kill that mystery phantom!
Hey!
You get no choice in this, Yuma. You're going forward through it whether you like it or not.
Master, you may know the cause of the blackout, but what does that have to do with how the corpse was moved?
The failed main control system was in Car 1, where the body swap occurred. If so, then the main control system's failure must have something to do with moving the corpse.
So maybe the culprit broke the main control system. He must have attempted to stop the train to bring in the corpse from the outside.
But the train never stopped. The operation log confirms the train was moving the entire time. So I don't think he broke the system to bring the corpse in.
Then why did the main control system fail?
It must have something to do with moving the body.
But you're unsure exactly how, huh? In that case... knew it! A mystery is blocking you! Anything blocking you in here is also a mystery. So let's solve it to keep on going.
Question of the day. Main control system was lost when car 1 was...
This is the question we're facing right now.
The main control system must have failed because something happened in the first car. If that's true, what exactly happened? If it's related to the body being moved, then how?
Master's expression is so serious. He must be thinking hard. Well, as his mentor, I better think hard too. The main control system failing, the blackout, the train shaking. Oh yeah, why did the train shake like that? There was a blackout right before entering the tunnel that was caused by the main control system failing, but the culprit didn't destroy it, so the blackout happened because... wasn't there some shaking right before the blackout too? After the whole train shook, the blackout... I don't get it.
That's right! The train shook right before the blackout. We still don't know what caused that to happen. Whatever it was strong enough to make the entire train shake. It caused the main control system to fail and resulted in a blackout. If it had something to do with moving a body, then what must have happened was...
Ooh! Did I give you the assistance you needed? Close to solving the case now? Then it's time to combine our powers and solve this thing! Let's go, Master! Lay it all out!
Oh, it's another barrel. Alright, we're back to this then.
Try to solve it lickety-split!
Main control system was lost when car 1 was...
You can do it, Master!
What happens if I give you a key? We haven't tried that yet. Maybe something happened to the train when it shook. I have an idea.
That's right!
Detached.
Go, go, go! That's right! Go, go, go!
Okay, so ED only counts as one letter. That would probably cause some shaking if it was detached.
Could it be that the first car was separated from the train?
Huh? Separated? What? Seriously?
Yeah. The reason why the main control system failed was because the first car was cut off from the rest of the train we were riding in.
Let's keep going for now.
You got it.
Master, I don't really get it. What do you mean the first car was cut off?
The shaking happened just before the blackout, right? Huh? Did it just shake? What was that? The lights went out for a moment and came back on. At that time, the first car was disconnected from the rest of the Amaterasu Express. As a result, the main control system failed, and after a brief blackout, it switched to the backup.
But why cut off the first car? Why go through all that trouble?
Probably in case we went back, because if we went back and we saw that the corpse was missing...
Of course, to move the body in the train car. to do that?
Oh, Another mystery.
There it is again! It's bigger than ever!
How much longer will this keep happening? I feel like I'm gonna suffocate.
Now's not the time to be suffocating!
Now's the time to have your neck cut.
Again?
What question? The body was transported along with the
We need to
entire...
resolve the mystery at hand.
Given that the first car was cut off, so that the body could
So it's the
be
entire
moved.
car, then.
Right. I think I see what happened.
Seems like you got it. Let's do this! Lay it all out, Master!
Bring the barrel back. I'm guessing car. Is what we're looking for here. C, A, where's the R? Yep. Body was transported along with the entire car.
That's right! He transported the corpse using the entire first car! That's why the first car was disconnected!
That would also explain... Because wasn't there a door that, in theory, should have been locked? That might have explained why it was unlocked.
Transported the corpse? With the entire car? Nonsense. Shut up!
Someone's sounding more and more desperate.
The first car is at the front of the train. Avex's corpse was in the fifth car, in the back. Even if you detach the front car, how do you move it all the way to the rear?
Master, don't be scared. Lots of villains transform after they've been cornered.
Calm down. Stay calm. Think.
Every mystery has to have an answer.
How could you swap the position of the first and fifth cars? If I can answer that, I can solve this mystery once and for all. How did it happen?
That reminds me. Master, earlier when you were talking about the shaking and mentioned the blackout, the blackout only happened once, but the shaking happened twice.
So the shaking happened twice. Once to detach the car, and once to reattach it then.
Yeah, it definitely shook two separate times. Right before entering the tunnel, and right after leaving it.
Wait.
The
I
first
have an
time was
idea
when
of
the
how it
train
might
car was
have happened.
disconnected. But what about the second? Something happened to the train then, too. The shaking at the end of the tunnel felt similar to when Car 1 disconnected.
There's no point thinking about it. You're stuck in this labyrinth for all eternity.
Now I have an idea of how it might have happened.
Here it comes! You gotta solve the mystery
Let me actually...
and defeat him!
Lucian keys. I want to explain where my reasoning is taking me here. So, the key in this one is the route map. So notice that the tunnel that we went through, right next to the ward, there's two paths. It does split. There's one path that goes all the way around, and then one that goes straight through the tunnel. So I think using that split path might be how they reattach the car. So it got moved from the back to the front.
Your deductions aren't worth a damn thing. Because they're all wrong from the very beginning.
I think that's the direction we're gonna go, but let's find out. Let's see what keys you give me. If route map's in there, then I think that's what we're gonna be using. Route map. It's in there.
So it shook twice near the tunnel.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna argue that at this moment.
You mean the train car was separated and reconnected? Why would that even matter? Even if you managed to separate car 1, how could it be moved to the rear? The train was always running on the same tracks. There's no way to shuffle the train cars around.
I'm just gonna go for it. Route map proves it right out the gate. Or at least it proves the possibility.
At that time, not all the cars were moving on the same track. The track that the Amaterasu Express was on separated into double tracks right before entering the tunnel. So by taking advantage of the double tracks, it's possible to switch out the train cars. The first time the train shook was before entering the tunnel, which was caused by car 1 separating. After that, the separated car 1 entered the other track, while the
Okay,
rest of the
going
train
from the front to the
proceeded on
back
main
anyway.
track. The two tracks rejoin after the tunnel. That's where car 1 connected to the end of the train. This is when the train shook for the second time.
You're right! First car moved all the way to the back!
Normally, it's impossible for a single train car to function on its own. But the Amaterasu Express is special. The control system will supply electricity as programmed and drive the train. But all train cars on the train have motors that run autonomously.
If each train car can operate autonomously, then car 1 can function on its own! Doesn't that solve everything? It's time you gave up!
No! That's crazy!
I think I know what other piece of evidence we're gonna need to use shortly here.
Using your method to rearrange the train cars would connect the first car to the end, which would leave it behind the 5th car. In other words, it becomes the 6th car, but that doesn't exist. So, you're telling me you found Aphex's corpse in the non-existent 6th car?
Oh, you're right.
Do you get it? You're the one who's wrong. Everything you've deduced is wrong!
No, I'm not wrong. The truth lies just ahead of us. I will prove it to you.
Barrel is back. Alright, what question are we answering? Oh god.
Try to solve it lickety-split!
I'm gonna start the Amaterasu Express. Okay, it's not 5 car. Roll that out. 6 then? Nope.
That's
4. Okay. It's a little hard to keep track of with everything that was happening, because we didn't get a lot of time to properly explore the cars until shit hit the fan. But it's a 4-car train. Okay.
Maybe the Amaterasu Express doesn't have 5 cars. What if there were only 4 cars to begin with? If that's the case, then to me, Car 1 could be made to look like Car 5.
Huh? So, there weren't 5 cars the whole time, but instead 4?
That's why Melanie said the 5th car's door was broken while we were in transit.
Ah, that would explain a lot, actually. It was broken because that was the front of the car. Or that was the very front, so going through the door would take us outside the train.
But you can't access the 5th car, the one at the end. The door appears to be broken and won't open.
That explains a lot.
So, it wasn't broken. The 4th car was actually the farthest one back from the get-go?
I'm sure the real fifth car was left behind at the station when we departed. So the train took off with only 4 cars. There was another car 1 at our destination. If it connected upon arrival, then the train would have 5 cars again. So the car 1 where I was knocked out became the 5th car at the end of the line. And when I was questioned by the peacekeepers, the car 1 there was another car prepared at the station specifically for this plot.
The real car 1 was waiting at the station's platform, then all the peacekeepers there would have noticed it. So they were all in on it.
Or you can assume that the peacekeepers themselves were the ones who prepared the other car 1. If there was another car 1, then there would be something that sets it apart from the original car 1. For example, the way the window glass was broken in the infirmary will be different from how I broke it.
You mean when you used the fire extinguisher to smash the infirmary's window? So they knew you would do that? That's how they were able to imitate it in the new car 1?
I think I was set up to reach for that fire extinguisher. The fire extinguisher was left in a conspicuous spot in the hallway. They wanted me to use it to break the window. And that's how they pulled off swapping the 1st and 5th cars while in transit. It was all a trap to set me up as the culprit. Isn't that right, Zilch?
Bye-bye, Zilch.
All right, we're almost there. Let's catch this culprit. That was a pretty solid deduction. Very impressive. Of me foreseeing your potential.
It's so
Give yourself a pat on the back.
It doesn't feel like I'm learning this stuff, more like I'm remembering it. Maybe I was even a high-ranking detective in the WDO.
Now's no time for bragging. You still gotta catch him.
Pot calling kettle.
Right.
But yeah, we've still got a job to do, and I think we are coming close to the truth now.
Everything feels different here.
This is just the calm before the storm. Be careful. You don't know what's gonna happen next. You know, making the first car look like a...
Actually, you know what? If we don't know what's going to happen next, it seems like a good time to take a quick break. Because I need to go use the restroom, and we've been going for nearly 4 hours, so when we come back, more Rain Code. Alright. Let's solve the rest of this mystery. Before we do, actually... Now we've gotten a bit more of an idea of the abilities we have here. Let's see what we got here. Let's start with this one, Midsummer Night Feed. Sure, might as well equip that. Now what do we have here? Keymeister. One incorrect solution key for the solution key selection. An Endless Summer. Slow down the rotation speed. I don't feel like I need this. Might get the... Let's get this Vitality 2. One more. Oh, we can just go straight for Vitality 3, can we? Let's go with Stand By Me, then. Just get these basic abilities. Stand By Me 2. This ability recovers even faster. Repel Revelation. Increase the number of colored words in the Mystery Phantom statements, making it easier to identify what to repel. This might be worth grabbing. But we spent all of our SP, so...
I'm surprised the train cars could disconnect and reconnect so smoothly.
The train's automatic operating system must have had it programmed before we departed.
Even the trick with the swapping train car?
Probably. It had to have been done automatically.
Well, it'd be easy for Amaterasu. They own the train.
That's what I'm worried about. Even if I obtain the truth here, won't they just ignore what I say and arrest me anyway?
We're back to this.
I keep telling you not to worry about it. As long as you have the truth, the culprit can't escape.
Why are you so sure of that?
I'm sure there's a reason. Oh, hello. Now the mystery? Or are we at the pinnacle?
What is this?
Looks like a fort to me. With this kind of protection, I bet the truth is in there for sure. You just have to destroy it.
So the truth is here.
You can't have the truth. It's impossible to destroy this fortress. Just give up and leave!
Whenever a culprit takes a last stand like this, you know we're just a step away from unriddling this labyrinth. Master, time to show him how dangerous you really are. After all, he did try to set you up.
I'm not worried about that right now. We're so close to the truth. We gotta do this.
It's boom kill time!
Into the fort. What mysteries do we still have to go through? There's still a few things that have been left unanswered or unaccounted for, so we definitely still have some work to be done. Wall after wall after wall, with each one probably representing a question we have to answer. Oh. Someone got huge. God, Shinigami.
Shinigami's tutorial corner!
And looks like this is gonna be the end if they're describing it as the last stand. To overcome the last stand of the Phantom, tear through all obstacles with a mega-sized god, Great Onset Destroyer, me.
Let's do this, Master!
Iron Ball has to be kicked.
No one can stop me!
Obstacle closes in, the screen slows down, press the button to attack. Missing the input time means failure and taking damage.
I won't let you have the truth.
So, kick for Iron Balls. Tackle for walls.
Go away! Give up and scram!
I see.
And for spikes, for Mount Thorn, gotta jump them.
Watch out!
Your deduction is wrong! Go away!
So identifying the obstacle that we have coming up and responding accordingly.
Don't come any closer! Stop it! Switching the first and fifth cars is just your imagination. It's a completely baseless lie. There's no evidence they ever swapped.
Destroy the wall with a solution key.
Check!
There are obstacles even a god me cannot destroy without a solution key.
Hurry up and decide!
Up the solution key window, pick a key that contradicts the Phantom statement, and boom, slash it with the Master Solution Blade.
Use the solution key to smash through the wall, Master!
This is the thing I'm thinking of. Because we haven't really talked about the Distorted Plate yet. And the reason I think it would be burned so successfully is to hide what number is on it.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
And the wall comes crashing down.
There are traces of a swap. The warped plate from Car 5. The reason that plate was burned so thoroughly is because originally it said Car 1. Left as it was, it would have messed up your plot to make Car 1 look like Car 5. That's why you made extra sure it was burned beyond recognition.
Here I go!
Alright, we're gonna have to destroy more obstacles with kicks, tackles, and jumps.
That's nonsense!
Kick! Kick!
Burns the plate to disguise it? No! I didn't do that! Stop it! Stop! Go away! Get away from me! Get away! Get away! It just happened to be easily burned. But with it burned, you have no way of knowing what number car it was.
Are we gonna have another one to answer here?
So there's nothing backing up your deduction. You have no hard evidence proving that location was the first car.
Looks like we need another solution.
What solution keys do we have?
Good luck, Master.
I think it would be the bloodstains on the interior lock. Yeah, Infirmary Car 5 was locked from the inside. There was a small amount of blood. Didn't we notice that on the car we were in as well? I think it would be this.
There is proof! The bloodstain on the inner lock of the infirmary in Car 5! The culprit probably didn't notice it. But I remember. It's my blood.
What?
When I was trying to get into the infirmary in Car 1, I cut my finger on the glass. When I reached through to unlock the latch, I must have gotten blood on it. But that bloodstain would have been hidden while the interlock was open. That's probably why the culprit missed it. My blood, which was left behind in Car 1, was found in Car 5. This proves that someone pulled off the car switching trick. This is the truth of the case!
Is that the end then? For the case?
I'm not done yet!
What? He's still going? Let us boom kill you already!
If Car 1 became Car 5, then where did the culprit supposedly hiding in the infirmary go? You had to have checked the 5th car, but the culprit wasn't there.
The culprit must have been hiding somewhere in the 5th car, probably someplace safe.
Spot selection. Okay. I'm gonna go with what was being alluded to earlier, because we mentioned the idea of somebody hiding in the restroom. No, okay. It wasn't so cut and dry. Then let's go with
I checked the restroom, but no one was there.
In which case, let's go with the more approachable. So train door doesn't seem likely. I think it's... Let me make sure. Main control room A is what I'm thinking here. Yeah. Because we couldn't get into main control room A. But it seems like the easiest place for them to be able to hide if they could get in there.
The culprit was hiding inside the main control room, which was locked shut the entire time. I didn't have the key, so I could never have gotten inside. I bet the culprit moved there from the infirmary while Car 1 was running on the 2nd track. If the train's management company, Amaterasu Corporation, was involved, the culprit may have had the key. And then they hid in a blind spot I couldn't see from the window. That's how they got past me.
No, it's not me. I'm not the culprit.
Great detective work. I call that a critical hit. He seems like he's barely standing. All that's left is to finish him off.
Finish him off? How do I do that?
Shove all your evidence into the solution blade and slash as hard as you can.
Deduction denouement. So this is...
Time to expose this crime.
This is basically the climax reasoning. The song even sounds similar. Where the truth is made clear by thinking, through all the deductions up until that point.
It's somewhere inside your head, Master.
Place the correct piece in the corresponding deduction gap to reveal the truth.
Clincher.
Locked pieces can open by solving mysteries, so keep it up, up,
There's
up.
only one truth.
Once every gap is filled with a piece, a finale revealing all mysteries will be unveiled. Everything has been leading to this moment. Alright, let's get to work. We have the fire extinguisher. Oh, it's... Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be the far right. This is all the way at the start, and then flip the pages all the way leading to the end. And anything that's pink has mysteries here. So let's see here. Culprit burn. What happened after exiting the tunnel? So what did culprit burn? That's probably the car number plate. Yep. Now what else can we look at? Which body was found last? So this would have been Aphex's body. Start with what we can already immediately point to. Yes, this is it. It was after entering the tunnel. What was the culprit doing in the main control room? attaching the train. We've got all the panels now, so let's start from the beginning and do what we can. If I gotta come back to something, I gotta come back to something. So where did Yuma rush to? He was rushing to get onto the train, onto Amaterasu Express. On the next page, it was used to put the detectives to sleep. It was the coffee, the knockout drug, more specifically. No mysteries on here. It was used to break the window. Oh, hell yeah, it's gonna be Danganronpa blood, where it's pink as all hell. Okay. It was used to break the window. It's the fire extinguisher. Fire extinguisher. It was used as a red herring. That was the knife and cushion. And where was the culprit hiding? That's gonna be the under the bed. Happened when car 1 was detached. This was when the blackout happened. And then after exiting the tunnel, car 1 got attached. And leaves the last thing on the table here. Who is the culprit? Zilch. Okay, maybe it's just the feather I was looking at, not Danganronpa blood. I guess we haven't really seen blood yet, have we? Because all the corpses were burned, so who knows if it's gonna be Danganronpa blood or not. Either way, I think this is all there was to this case.
Step right up, step right up. 5 master detectives slain before their time, and Amaterasu Corporation has master in their sights. Truth bombs are about to be dropped. Time for the deduction denouement.
The incident unfolded aboard the Amaterasu Express, which was on its way to Kanai Ward. I rushed onto the train as it was about to depart. At that time, the train was made up of 5 cars.
All because you were fast asleep in the lost and found, Master. If you'd kept snoozing, the case would never be solved.
When the train started moving, it was only 4 cars long. The 5th and final one was left at the station.
And so, the culprit's scheme had already begun. Meaning Amaterasu Corporation was involved from the get-go.
On the train, the master detectives were gathered together in car 2. That was the dining car. And the culprit had already mixed a knockout drug into every drink there.
I thought the culprit was the first person on the train, so they could prepare in advance and wait for everybody else.
I felt unwell, and Milami went to the trouble of pouring me a coffee. But after drinking it, I started to feel drowsy. I was hearing things at the time and thought that I might be seriously ill, but it was actually the drug.
Oh, so you thought yours truly was responsible? Sticks and stones won't do much to a dead god, but slander stings!
The culprit sent me off to car 1 in order to frame me as the killer.
I'm sure the culprit didn't expect you to get sick, Master, but since you look like a super easy target, they probably changed their plan and went after you instead.
Once I'd left, the other master detectives must have fallen asleep because of the drugged drinks.
The culprit then burned everyone to death, setting all those master detectives on fire! On purpose! What a psycho!
This was when the culprit put their plan to frame me into motion. First, they carried Aphex's charred corpse to the infirmary in Car 1.
The very first body we found.
Then, they deliberately left a fire extinguisher near the restroom I was sleeping in. This was done to prompt me into smashing the door later.
Gotta have someone get inside somehow, or else nobody would find the body.
Next, the culprit entered the infirmary, locked the door, and laid down on the bed with Aphex's charred corpse.
Jumping into bed with a charred corpse! And here I thought chivalry was dead! What a gentleman! I'm actually a little jealous.
A knife and cushion created the red herring.
Hell of a way to pretend to be dead.
Furthermore, the culprit set the room on fire just as I was waking up.
While you were sleeping, I felt someone come into the restroom. They must have seen me then and timed it.
When I woke up in the restroom and went into the hallway, Car 1 was beginning to fill with smoke.
Oh, that's some precise timing!
I caught a glimpse of Zilch in the infirmary, with a knife lodged in his chest.
It looked like a knife lodged in his chest anyway.
But it didn't take long for the smoke to obscure everything.
That was when the culprit took out Aphex's burnt corpse, switched places with it, and waited for me to enter the room while hiding beneath the bed.
It's just like a magic trick, switching places under a veil of smoke.
Meanwhile, I found the fire extinguisher on the floor, smashed the window, unlocked the room, and went inside.
Just like the culprit planned. And that's why they left the fire extinguisher there
Well,
in the first place.
Almost like the culprit plan because of that blood stain.
After the smoke cleared, I found Zilch's body, burnt to a crisp. At least, that's what I thought. The charred corpse was actually Aphex. The culprit had me completely fooled.
That must have been why they picked the time-consuming method of roasting someone to death. Plus, the body was about the right size.
It would also explain the cut in Aphex's corpse,
I bolted
which
out
we didn't
Car
really
1
touch on
seeing the
again.
corpse.
The culprit was under the bed at that time, huh? They probably laughed at you from there, watching everything unfold like they planned.
I went on to discover the charred corpses of the other master detectives. Around that time, the culprit came out from under the bed and went to the main control room in Car 1. Controlling the train from there, they detached Car 1.
That caused the blackout and shaking, and the power source was switched over to the backup system. So when the train shook, was there not jiggling in the glass? Take a guess.
While the detached Car 1 was running on a separate track, the culprit went to work, preparing to disguise Car 1 as Car 5.
What about the jiggling?
Forget about the jiggling for now.
First, Aphex's corpse was carried to the corridor, and the necklace removed earlier was placed back on.
Then the Car 1 number plate was burned so that it couldn't be properly identified.
With everything in place, the culprit went into the main control room, locked the door, and waited for the train cars to reconnect.
Well, this time, the culprit was riding in Car 1 on the other track, right?
Yeah, the train, which was only cars 2, 3, and 4 at the time, remained on course.
Since we were in a tunnel, I didn't even realize Car 1 was moving alongside us.
The train we were on went through the tunnel with only 3 cars. When it came out of the tunnel, the car with the culprit in it attached to Car 4. Now behind Car 4, that car became Car 5.
The swap was pre-programmed into the train's automatic operating system, right? Technology sure is convenient.
The culprit, riding in Car 1, attached it to the back of Car 4. caused more shaking, but there was no blackout this time because the power supply stayed the same.
Additional shaking occurred inside my blouse, but the power stayed on.
After that, I mistook car 1 for car 5 and walked right in. The culprit wrecked it so much I didn't even notice the door I had smashed when I was in car 1 before.
I figured there'd been some kind of brawl. But that was part of the culprit's plan, wasn't it? Also, no one would realize it was actually car 1.
When I found the corpse, I deduced that it was Aphex from the necklace it had on. But I was just rediscovering the same charred corpse from car 1. The disguised corpse and the car switch completely fooled me.
Using a dead body? Oh, this is a despairingly brilliant idea!
When the train arrived in Kanai Ward, it connected to a different, prearranged car 1.
And with that, the train once again had 5 cars. So much attaching and detaching. What a stupid, crazy, elaborate trick!
The peacekeepers were lying in wait at the station. As the sole survivor, I was set up as the one responsible for the murders.
And Amaterasu was in on it! That really turns me on!
You mean pisses me off, right?
During that time, the culprit stayed hidden in the main control room of the disguised Car 1. And waited for the peacekeepers to haul you in, Master. They were right there at the scene.
After burning all the master detectives, the culprit faked their own death and tried to frame me as the killer. It was a cunning, cold-blooded scheme.
And the evildoer who committed these countless contemptible crimes is none other than... Zilch Alexander! It was you!
Nothing more for you to say for yourself now?
This is the truth I've uncovered! Is that it? What's this?
It's the truth. It's the soul of the true culprit who made this mystery labyrinth.
The soul of the true culprit? Wait, what am I supposed to do with this?
Now it's time for the main event! Here we go! It's my time to shine!
What are you up to now? What magic trick do we have?
Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case! Death to all deplorables! To the final mystery labyrinth!
And like that, explosions. back to reality?
Huh? We're back?
What are you talking about now? Your spirit shouldn't be broken. Yet. The Peacekeepers will take care of you. We have all the time in the world.
Huh? Ah! Shinigami! Where are you? Nothing here's changed. What's going on? Shinigami? Are you listening?
Get him!
Wait! I know who the culprit is!
What?
It's Zilch! He's still alive. He framed me.
What are you talking about? He's already dead!
Huh? But...
Shut up! This is not up for discussion! What a waste of time! Take him away!
Shinigami! Where did you go? This isn't what's supposed to happen!
I'm right here!
And what are you gonna do now?
You're so cute when you panic, so why head to enjoy the view for a bit?
Also, welcome back to your ghostly form.
Stop playing around! Why hasn't the situation changed at all?
He must be hallucinating. Taking him down shouldn't be a problem. Take him away!
Oh?
What? He's dead?
Looks like it's over.
Huh? What's over? Shinigami, what's going on?
There's always a price to pay. When I read the soul of the true culprit, the mystery labyrinth created by the culprit is destroyed. But as a price, the source that created the mystery labyrinth also perishes.
So in other words, Zilch died when he was supposed to still be alive in their mind.
The source perishes? Don't tell me.
That's right, the true culprit dies.
Then that report saying Zilch, the true culprit, was dead.
And that solves today's mystery. The true culprit is as dead as a doornail. You're now innocent and free to go, Master. A happy ending. Roll credits!
There's nothing happy about this. Zilch died because I solved the mystery, right?
Huh? He was a dangerous murderer who killed 4 master detectives. He deserved to die.
I mean, I don't think I'm completely free to go. Not even with Zilch being dead.
In that case, say exactly what I'm about to tell you to that gilded idiot over there.
Okay.
What?
Swank, did you just receive a report that Zilch was dead?
How did you know that?
I thought so. If he was alive until moments ago, that changes things about this case. Someone who died in front of my eyes was alive. This is clearly an attempt by the culprit to disguise the truth. Don't tell me the Peacekeepers lied to try to cover up what really happened. You didn't try to frame an innocent person, did you?
What?
Putting on the spot here, Swank.
You think you can weasel your way out of this? You better not forget you're in Kanai Ward now. You're powerless before the might of the Amaterasu Corporation!
No, I didn't mean...
Hey, don't surrender so easily. You were so close.
That does it! You're under arrest! Listen, you got no right to remain silent, and you got no right to call a lawyer either! Take him away!
Everything is corrupt.
No, wait! Hold on! Hold on just a second! Hey, excuse me. Do you have a minute?
You!
It's all good. Let's stop all the fighting. We both have to follow orders from the higher-ups, so let's not do anything that causes unnecessary tension. Falsifying evidence and testimonies is a drag when it comes time to do the paperwork, right? It's tough keeping things consistent. Just forget about all that and leave it to me, yeah? You know, I saw that the true culprit was alive and well just a bit ago.
What? what?
If you let us go, I'll cook something up in my report to the World Detective Organization. You don't want trouble, right? If the WDO floods this joint because of you. Your punishment might be kind of brutal.
I like this guy.
So, you know what to do. Leave things well enough alone, as they say.
I noticed his earring is supposed to have the symbol for yen and the dollar sign, but I just kind of read it as ease. Well, thanks for the save.
Thank goodness that worked out.
Who is he?
Beats me?
Who are you?
Well, I bet that was quite a long trip for you. Welcome to Kanai Ward.
Thanks.
Not exactly the warmest of welcomes I received.
You must be Yuma. Yuma Cocoa Head, right?
I am. And you are?
I'm Yaku Furio.
Yaku Furio. I take it you're the detective type as well.
I was born and raised in Kanai Ward. Just a humble member of the WDO. I'm the director of the Nocturnal Detective Agency, the only detective agency in Kanai Ward. My office welcomes you. Nice to make your acquaintance.
Thanks. The pleasure is all mine. So he's a detective from the WDO. Finally, I've met an ally. He managed to turn away the Peacekeepers, so he must be in high standing.
Really? He's clearly just some careless, middle-aged man. Oh, by the way, don't tell anyone about yours truly. You might have forgotten, but our secret is included in the contract. It'd be terrible if you broke this rule. To be exact, your whole body would be drained of its blood.
Okay, I won't tell anyone.
Well, even if you did, they'd just assume you're some crazy person.
Now, shall we? Oh, by the way, I'd like to hear the details about this incident.
Right.
Well, it's been a crazy incident, for sure. Don't mind if I leave some details out of it. It's fine.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting. It took a while to get through all the proceedings.
They practically interrogated you, right? Kanai Ward is completely shut off from the outside world. Communication devices, such as cell phones, are confiscated. Cameras are not permitted to leave Kanai Ward either. And even if you smuggle something with reception in, Kanai Ward is a dead zone. Thanks to all that tight closure, nobody's using this fancy station at all.
Did you say no one?
You show a lot of promise, considering how you handled that Amaterasu trouble. I was scared, to be honest. I don't want to deal with them if I don't have to. The thing is, the Peacekeepers always antagonize detectives. As a basic rule, never look them in the eye. They're always itching for a fight. Kinda like mad dogs.
Right.
Amaterasu Corp doesn't want the unified government or the WDO meddling in their matters. I even caught wind of them hiring a hitman.
A hitman?
They plan to wipe out any master detectives before they enter Kanai Ward. The result of which is this Amaterasu Express massacre.
So Zilch was actually a hitman?
Nope. There was a real master detective named Zilch. He was murdered beforehand and used as a disguise. You were in the first car earlier. The real Zilch is laying dead somewhere in there. There was a separate first car at the station before you arrived where Zilch's body was hidden. Then, the 4 train cars that you rode in would arrive at the station in Kanai Ward and connect with the fake first car. That makes a total of 5 dead master detectives at Kanai Ward's platform. With no master detectives left, you would be arrested as the only culprit. That was the plan.
They would go to such lengths?
Absolutely. Even though the plan didn't work, we still lost 5 master detectives. Given the situation, I'm honestly surprised you survived, Yuma.
That's all thanks to me. You're so lucky to be haunted by yours truly.
Wait, if there was a real Zilch, then the number of people on board the Amaterasu Express, including me, that makes 6 people. The numbers still don't add up.
I, Hoochie, heard from the World Detective Organization that the number of master detectives on the train was precisely 5.
Oh, I'll explain that later. Anyway, let's leave this place. Wouldn't want to give the Peacekeepers any ideas.
Is later going to be the next chapter? Because I feel like we're reaching the end of this chapter. Oh. That scene?
It's raining.
Hey, you're right.
That's why we call it rain code. Oh, another car arriving? Hmm?
Who's that guy?
Beats me.
Chapter 0, Massacre on the Amaterasu Express. End.
I see.
Ooh, results. Once the culprit is boom killed, you'll get rewarded based on how well mastered inside the mystery
Are
labyrinth.
you gonna remember all of this?
You'll get a reward for each overall rating between SS to C. Not only do you get a reward for the rating you receive, but every rating below it. So try shooting for the top. I'm sure if I wanted to, I could replay the case and do a better job, since now that I know everything that happens, I would probably be able to do a much better job at getting good rankings. What are the results? Deduction, SS. Judgment, SS. RDM, SS. Stamina is only an A. Honestly, 3 out of 4 SS's for my first case? Not bad at all. I'll gladly take that. If I was using my brain a little bit more, I probably could have gotten SS's across the board, but it is what it is. Ooh, details. We can see the breakdown for each minigame that we did and what ranking we got on them. Definitely some places where I could have done better. Yes, I would like to save my current progress, because I feel like the end of a chapter is a good place to mark the end of the stream, so we're gonna get out of here for today. Made it to the end of our first chapter in Rain Code, so I think it's gonna make for a good stopping point, as opposed to stopping partway during the next chapter. So, the plan is to be back with more Rain Code on Tuesday evening. Tuesday during the daytime, we're gonna do some more Shuffler, and, evening, more Rain Code, and the plan is gonna be for Tuesdays to be Rain Code, and I'm gonna try to make next Saturday, we're gonna be swapping back over to Yakuza 4 instead. Try to get that off the table. So, I'm gonna go hop off for the night, so we will see you all later. And we'll see you for more Rain Code on Tuesday. Thanks everyone for coming out here for this, and take care.